memory card PS2 inserted in memory card slot 1 does not have game data for r.e._code.veronica. Insert memory card PS2 with game data in memory card slot 1. Saving and loading of the system setup data will be assigned to the memory card PS2 inserted in the memory card slot 1. Press start button to begin game with default system setup. Alright, let's start it up. Thank you everyone for stopping by for another round of the World of Survival Horror. I wish you good luck. Remember that you are the best superstar destroyers of all time. And as always, we are destruction. Oh, hey there, Ben. Sorry. I didn't have my comments up for some reason. Give me 1 second. Let me see if the comments show up. Say something quickly, and then we're ready to go. If not, I might just have to quickly restart it. So that's why I'm very sorry for that. Thank you very much. Alright, so it's good. It's not glitching like it did last time. So I'm down to start it up right now. I'll put on my hat later. I can put on the headband or just nothing. Like, I'm gonna gush a lot about this game, but the number one thing I'm not gonna stop. Oh, thank you. You're always, remember, destroyers. You're always looking the best. But the number one thing I'm always gonna just not stop talking about when I'm playing this game is the music. The music's too good. So just give me a second to make sure we're playing the right game, because for some reason last time it said we were playing Fortnite, which is like, yo, what? I know there's Street Fighter characters in Fortnite, but that doesn't mean that that's what we were playing, right? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna pick Code Veronica. Alright. Basically. Although, I would not mind Claire being in Fortnite, but that is another story. Although I would probably pick Hunk over Claire, but I don't think they're gonna put Hunk in Fortnite. Yeah, that's where we're going with. Sound effects are too good. The sound effects are too good.
Resident Evil.
Evil.
The American Midwestern
Ooh.
town, Raccoon City, has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was
Maybe 2
instigated
years?
by the international corporation Umbrella. Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only a prelude of things to come. 3 months later.
3 months later. Yo, Tough. How do you do? Twisted. That's the umbrella. Where's the umbrella logos?
Your identification number is WKD4496. Welcome to your new home.
Damn.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago.
That's great
She
to hear.
apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams.
Yo, look at Claire here just dodging everything here, and the music's too hype. Umbrella literally mows down her own soldiers. She is OP. If anyone's actually seen the second Resident Evil live-action movie, they actually did this scene in live-action, but did it with Alice instead. It wasn't actually that bad. Even this scene coming up here. Damn, look at that. Look at that shit! Put in Call of Duty, damn. And Leon's a secret agent?
Don't move.
But she's like, oh, I'm still mad that I'm out of ammo, but it just looks nice. It might not be as great as the OG games, but I can love the music all I want. Right, this game originally came out on the Dreamcast. That's why the cinematics look this amazing. But this then got ported onto the PlayStation 2, which is what we're playing. But hell, I don't even think the modern CG, like the modern art games, make the characters look this good. I don't know. Don't you mean Sonic? Is that a zombie? If I were equipped with a lighter, I could see outside. I like how they didn't remove her lighter. No, wait. There we go. Check. Ooh, we can rotate it. Just like the cat game. I know a lighter. You can use it to light the dark area. Nice, alright. Huh, interesting. I think this is the last time they used, like, that type of inventory, alongside with RE3, of course, right? Resident Evil 4, you'll see, will use a
Perfect.
more memorable inventory system.
Go on. Get out of here. This place is finished. I don't know, it might have been a special forces team. But in any case, this prison's been taken over. The troops have been wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex. But you may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
And what about you? What are you going to do?
Don't worry about me.
Yeah. And that's how we start. That's the beginning of Code Veronica. I did not want to say anything. Shut the fuck up. I'm like, if I was wearing a white shirt right now, I would look exactly like, I can't remember this guy's name right now. But he's the jail man. His eyes are closed. He's bleeding. I'll need hemostatic medicine. Alyssa prisoners. My name is at the end. WKD 4496, Claire Redfield. The escort's name is at the end of the document. Umbrella Medical Paris, 3rd Security Unit Leader, Rodrigo Juan Raval. Raval? Raval! We're gonna go with that one. Ooh. Take the combat knife? I think so. I think so. But yeah, it has been a while since I played this game, so just give me a while to understand the controls, and we should be good. Look at the knife. This weapon is a veteran survivor's first choice. Ooh. Playing manual. Check all items. When you obtain a new item, always remember to look at it with the check command on the status screen. Remember, it's always best to rotate the item so you can check it from different angles. Try to push objects. If you face an object and then press and hold up on the directional button, yes, sometimes you will be able to push it. You may find hidden rooms and items this way. Ooh. Use the quick turn. Quick turn! You can turn 180 degrees instantly by pressing the cancel button while holding the directional button down. This is a very effective move when you attack an enemy and then want to turn around and run. Basically, when you just want a GTFO. Use the map screen. When you are lost or unsure of what to do, check the map screen. You can easily tell where you've never been and can see which doors you have unlocked. Climb, ascend. You can climb, descend some objects. To do this, face the object and then push the action button. What's up, Light Dragon? Security boxes. These items, the items you store in the security box in the prison area cannot be accessed through an item box. Make sure you remove all important items from a security box before exiting a room. Huh, that's interesting that there is a specific... I'm going to explain this later on, Ben. But this security box hint, it's only used in one part of the game-ish. And if you can in a way soft lock yourself. But it's interesting that it gives you a hint already about the security box. So, I mean, in a way, if you don't read the manual, you kind of screw yourself over by not obtaining this knowledge, right? So let's start up the game and see what's up. Oh, we can't have the lighter and the knife at the same time. This is in a remake Resident Evil. I can tell you if they remade this game, you would already be able to, like, have the lighter and the knife at the same time. Which isn't bad, but, like... Already here, it's the choice. Do I want to have a weapon with me, or do I want to be able to see? A hemostatic capsule is on the floor. It's empty. I'm gonna say it because it's pretty easy to die in this game. Right? Although, We're not burning any zombie bodies with this in this game. It takes longer to save a PlayStation 2 game on the PS5 than it is to save a PlayStation 5 game. Okay, you know what? I'm okay if this part is slow. I like this part. No, Crimsons were introduced in the remake, and they were only in the remake. That's why it made fans like amazed, because they thought, oh my god, if like Resident Evil 2 got remade, then obviously Crimsons would be in that game because they got introduced in Resident Evil 1 remake, right? But no. This part right here, you get like the heartbeat during cutscenes. Even my controller's vibrating. But I remember watching this cutscene as a kid, and like as a kid, I did not know what was going on. Right? All I saw was like, I remember this part specifically. I'm like a 5-year-old just watching my dad play games, and then I see him playing this game. I'm like, what's this game? And all I can see like my dad with playing as this woman who was equipped with a knife at the time, and I'm like, okay, so she's just gonna walk around. What do you do in this game? And then this scene happened, and I was just like, WTF as a kid. I'm like, oh my god, what is that? I'm like, run! Run! He's gonna get you! The music's good. And then it goes into another cutscene where like the zombies, there's even more zombies just like crawling all over the place. Although this was always funny because like these are actual zombies, like they're rising from the grave. A zombie apocalypse happened the same time people were being infected by a zombie virus. I'm gonna see if I can survive this shit. It's actually gonna be a lot of zombies. Literally surrounded. Ah, I'm sorry, clear. We just gotta take the hit. We gotta take the hit. We gotta run. I guess they tried to mimic Resident Evil 2, where in the beginning you're just surrounded by zombies, but like you're just surrounded. You either like fight them or you become the best dodger of all time. You got like 3 naked zombies. There's probably like 2 more behind. And you only got a knife, so this game's already like telling you it's not gonna be a cakewalk. Hello, there's a gun on the ground there. Let's go.
No!
Ah!
Wait, don't shoot!
Who are you?
Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there. I'm coming over.
Got a COD player up in the turret.
Sorry about that little misunderstanding, but I thought you were another one of those
Shut up. Make one wrong move and I'll
Shut up.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve. I was a prisoner on this island.
No one likes Steve. I'll just tell you that right up now.
You're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire? Nice. I'll remember that. Hey, I heard there's an airport around here. But once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. I'll see ya.
Hey, wait up!
I don't want you following me, lady. You'll only slow me down.
Give me your ammo. We've taken the handgun. Which handgun in specific? The M93R. An Italian handgun which uses a 9mm by 19 rounds. I said I was sorry. I'm not actually sure if he was voiced by a Canadian voice actor, but there are a lot of Steve Burnside Canadian jokes around. It's very hilarious. And as a fellow Canadian myself, I can't say anything but sorry. Well, let's try it out. But yeah, man, like this is the M9 handgun, but modded, and we can even mod it a bit more later. We'll see. Alright, Top. He sounds like Bugs Bunny. That's hilarious. It's funny because the Wii like Unreal shooter that's like House of the Dead, right? The Dark Side Chronicles remade this game, right? And for Claire, they kept her voice actress because why would you want to change Claire's voice actress, right? Remake. But for Steve, they updated his voice actor because they should, and they actually used Donatello's voice from the 2003 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And not a bad voice for Steve Burnside, I'll say that, but all I could think of was, yo, Donnie and Claire are killing zombies in the Wii version of this game, which is hilarious. So. I will say, you make me choose between Jill, Leon, and Claire. I have to put the best. Like, I wasn't gonna put Leon there, but having Leon there, like, it separates, I'm not even gonna say the casuals from the hardcore. I don't know. They're also good. I know they're all good. I don't care. Anyone can like anyone. Trust. I like Oh shit! RE2 Leon Classic is amazing. Oh my god! You're really. Oh shit! You're puking already? I should have gotten bit or grabbed all over that. This is my favorite version of Claire, at least look-wise. And plus, because she's, interesting fact. Oh yeah, the vomit, it's always been the same, and because this was my, like, first classic Resident Evil game, I kind of, like, I got used to what a zombie could do from playing this game, before playing, like, Director's Cut and all the other ones, right? Like, I played this game on Bane first before I played Director's Cut. DualShock. But it's just kind of funny, because, I guess Jill's, like... Notice that, Claire is looking at these zombies. I don't know if they're dead yet. That one's dead. That one's dead. Yeah, no, the number one thing I'm gonna say is the music in this is 10 out of 10. Nothing useful there. It seems that someone didn't finish their soup. It's still a bit warm. Oh, BRB, no problem at all. Take the prison map. But yeah, Chris's first game RE1, right? And I guess technically we don't see Chris Redfield in a video game, Resident Evil-wise, until this game here. Same with Claire Redfield. She was introduced in Resident Evil 2, and then we see her here, right? So in a way, they're both experienced for what they have to face. Claire's like, zombies? Well, shit, I'm kind of used to killing zombies. I literally killed some zombies 3 months ago, so... It's not like a new experience for her, I would say. The same goes for Jill in RE3. But I'll still say Jill has a bit more experience than Claire because Jill's a police officer. Half-eaten food items are scattered in this area. Alright, I'll return in here. I just need to see what's around the area. I remember that cutscene as a kid too. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna finish what's inside this room. I think I know what's gonna happen. But thank you very much, everyone, for stopping by. All right. I hope you enjoy your day and the stream. I'll try my best to make it enjoyable. Prisoner's Diary. I'm gonna read all of these, by the way. May 13th. This room stinks of death. Based upon the information I found, I believe that I'm far south of the equator. Lucky for me that Bob in the bunk below me is one of those interesting type of guys. May 16th. Today Bob told me some crazy story of why he was put this place with me. Bob said that he used to be an attendant of the head of this place. This boss named Alfred supposedly placed him in here because of a tiny little mistake. What does that mean? What's gonna happen to me? May 20th. Without warning, a group of military men took Bob to the building behind the guillotine stand. At midnight, I'll sneak out of here to see him. I've been hearing that anyone taken to that building never comes back. On top of that, there are these really large plastic bags constantly being removed from that place. I'd better pray for Bob. 21st. I was wrong. I shouldn't have gone there. What is going on in there? All I could hear was some insanely creepy laughter and the sound of Bob screaming. I don't know what to do. I can't stop thinking about it. Is that going to happen to me? I can't let it. I just can't. 27th. Since my last entry, all of my fellow inmates have been taken to that building. I know that I am next. It's obvious that we were all here to be used as Alfred's guinea pigs. There's no way out. What am I gonna do? That's my favorite part about like the old school notes. Like you see this long text and then it just says exit because it's like it's over. It's like it's left to your interpretation. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna enjoy reading these entries because now instead of reading like a scientist entry as to what they were doing in the mansion or during like Resident Evil 2 in the lab and seeing like, okay, we were working on this, and in the case of RE1, those notes are amazing because one, it was the first time we read those notes, and two, we were reading the notes while they were turning into zombies and surviving the outbreak, right? Now we're reading like people that are imprisoned by like Umbrella and seeing how it like how it is to kind of work for them. We probably would have experienced and read those notes in Resident Evil 2 and 3 original, but we can't play those at the moment. I can't wait to read those notes. Ah! Zombie! Behind me, zombie! Oh my god! Zombie on the ground, what the fuck? Give me a second. Do I gotta reload? Right? Oh, yeah, I do gotta reload. I'll quick reload instead of, fucking manually. Yeah, there we go. Music done. Take the M 100p? Why, yes. I'm not gonna lie, this handgun feels like a dream. Like, you can shoot it pretty fast. It's next level. I will give there was a bit more animations to the zombies in these old games. Even if they did have to cut a bit of the gore out. Like, we're not going to be blowing off heads in this game, sadly. Not saying it doesn't get gory, though. But hey, Benny. This will get us more prepared to play the Dead by Daylight Resident Evil collaboration. This game in specific, Betty, will help you understand certain aspects. Yo, look at Claire. She's like, yo, stop talking and let's get to it. Alright, let's go. I remember seeing that as a kid and I was like, what is going on? You see a body like that get dragged away? Like, eesh. Right? Alright, we're good. Alright, good. Nothing bad's happening. But I hope you're enjoying this one, Dan. It's been a while since we played a classic Resident Evil. And funny thing, maybe, I don't know, maybe Steve was voiced by a Canadian voice actor, because I believe Claire's voice actress is Canadian. Holy shit! They're not, like, I'm just surprised with the amount of like, this was my first RE game, right? So, like, I'm just surprised with the amount of zombies they're throwing at you. This is almost like RE 2/3 levels of zombies. Those zombies really are hungry. Oh shit! At this point, just run, right? Nothing here, though. This switch controls the outside shutters. Push the switch, why not? What's the worst that can happen? It appears to me luck. Must release the lock first? Alright. Cool. You'll see what. How do you do? Thank you for stopping by.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
This part screwed me up so much as a kid. This song reminds me a lot of, I don't know why, but like the garden theme in RE1. I don't know about that. I mean, I think that's just the Dreamcast graphics. Like, if you look at any Dreamcast game that has, like, humans, they all have, like, a similar look to them. Like, I would even compare, like, I don't know, Shenmue models to the way these characters look like. Like, all Dreamcast characters, human-wise, have a look to them. It's like this, like, photorealistic, but also, like, uncanny valley look. But also we gotta put away everything that's metallic. So goodbye handgun bullets, goodbye knife, goodbye two guns, goodbye other gun. Wait, I think I gotta even put the lighter away. Yeah. Alright, cool. But honestly, this is kind of like how she looked like in Resident Evil 2. Just look at our RE2 classic design, and she honestly looks the same, except she was wearing more of a black biker suit underneath. Oh yeah, you can't grab anything. My favorite thing is like when you start moving, the ponytail starts like going. An auto duplicator. If the materials are set, I can restore the object. Or what? Activating the enhanced 3D scanner. Will please place the material you wish to have scanned on the scanner portion of this machine. The 3D scanner's lid is open. Please set the material to be scanned. Okay, it's just a 3D. User's Manual. 3D Duplicator User's Manual. Our new product, the 3D Duplicator, consists of two parts. 3D Scanner portion. This portion scans a 3D object. Simply place the material that you want to have scanned onto the tray of the scanner. Right? In a way, it's kind of weird. If that's how they do it, then I don't know. But this game came out like in the year 2000. The scanned object will be processed into 3D data, which will be transferred to the duplicator portion. If you place the material you wish to have converted on the machine, you can begin conversion based on the 3D data that was created by the 3D scanner portion. The conversion will be executed with the complete data accuracy. The result will be an object precisely true to the original. Yeah, we're just 3D printing something right now. You filled the user's manual. Okay, Umbrella, they were top. they had some top tier tech. Yeah, this game is 10 controls only. Like the first aid spray, yes. I want to say the only games that have like modern controls with like a classic Resident Evil game with like modern controls is Resident Evil 1 HD, Resident Evil 0 HD, and the Nintendo 64 version of Resident Evil 2, which is kind of funny. So many knickknacks. Take the flame rounds, yes. Take the BOW gas rounds. BOW for bioorganic weapon. Well, we won't be able to take any of these things with us, I believe. I wonder if a first aid spray counts as a metallic object. No first aid spray for us. That's what happens if you walk with a metallic object. It just locks it up. But please, this game is very old. You're more than allowed to make fun of it as much as you want. Just because it's my favorite game doesn't mean it has to be yours. And it's only my favorite because I showed it off last time, but it came in like the Resident Evil 3-pack collection, and my first Resident Evil game that I like played and finished all the way was Resident Evil 4, and I'm like, hey, I want to play some more Resident Evil games, and next game on that 3-pack list was Code Veronica, right? So after Code Veronica, I just kept on going back to other games. Facts on the facility access application. Be sure to verify the content of the following facility access application form and add the applicant's name to the expected visitors list. Chief Prison Guard Room, Paul Steiner. I hereby apply for access permission for Prison Area D. Details follow. Visitor's name, Carl Grisham. Purpose of entry. Carrying in the following materials. New product sample from Metal Industries Code TG-001. Various daily commodities, we'll just say that for now, ordered by the prison. Note: 1. We'll use a transport truck. 2. TG-01 sample will be stored in a designated briefcase. Okay, so that's where we get our metallic object that we need to find in a briefcase. Hey, didn't we see a briefcase in a fire earlier? In a truck? You failed the facility ENT fast. Yo, that's hilarious. That truck was like 99% at the base. It was like right about to like drop off the box to them, and a missile comes out of nowhere dropping the T-virus onto this island. Like, that sucks. Like, it's kind of funny. If anyone's wondering like why there's zombies or things happening in the first place, Claire was captured and imprisoned, and while she was in prison, the prison island was just attacked out of nowhere. So there's a mystery involved, and we gotta find out who's attacking the island. And the people that know, they know.
Chris Redfield.
What are you doing here?
Chris Redfield. Is he a relative of yours or something?
You mean my brother?
Ah. Your siblings.
Ah.
Well, it seems your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What? I've got to contact Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored.
Leon!
It's a good thing I have access to an outside connection from here.
Well, that file shows the latitude and longitude of this place. Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks. I'll do that.
Hey, I was just kidding. There's no way he could get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can. I'm sure of it.
No way. He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others. Believe me, I know.
Believe me, I know. Oh my God, Steve
What
is
was
the
that
greatest.
all about?
What was that all about? Like, it's a bit serious in the beginning, and then it starts hamming itself up more and more as the game progresses. Honestly. Oh, Steve. He's salty on the inside, right? And thank you very much for stopping by Jubba Jub Productions. The door is being held by something. It's Ben 10! Why is Claire not in Fortnite? I don't know. I said I don't actually mind if she shows up in Fortnite. I mean, if Jill's in Fortnite, then why not Claire, right? Unless they're gonna screw it up by using Revelations 2 Claire, but I don't know. I mean, they can have... Or even remake 2 Claire, right? The door is being held by something. It can't be opened from the side. Lock release device. Put the lever up? Yes. Steve, you could have done this. Why didn't you do this, dummy? Ooh. Take the hawk emblem? You've taken the hawk emblem. Yes. The email to Leon has already been sent. Oh, look, there's a Leon reference. Because Leon, after the events of Resident Evil 2, works with the government now. Ooh. I wonder if that's going to come into play the next game. In the next game. Management documents are stored here. The footsteps? Oh my gosh, too classic. Too classic. I wish I can. Until I find a way to like be able to stream PlayStation 3 games, I can't play those games right now. But I do want to, because the Darkside Chronicles remake of this game is pretty nice. If just for the music alone. 3D data transmission complete.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Are ink ribbons made out of metal? I guess they are. Right? Like, I need to figure it out, but all I know, like, I need like a laptop and a cord. And once I get those two figured out, then we can start streaming. But I can stream other games until then. I don't need to stream those games. And the game even tells you that you need to like, take your shit back. Oh, that wasn't okay. Whatever. I was just trying to get things in a certain spot, but that's okay. Let me see if there's actually any like notes that you have with your character right before you start the game. Playing user menu. I think we've seen that. Nothing here. Pressing the styrene. Yeah, we read that one. Yeah. Right, honestly, at this point, I don't think Capcom really cares about the canon. They're just trying to remake games and make their money, which, I mean, you go girl, right? But I don't think they're really concerned with the canon of Resident Evil right now. Not until Resident Evil 9. Our only hint towards what we're going to get in Resident Evil 9 will be with the Shadow of Rose DLC for Resident Evil 8, right? That's, we're literally just waiting until that happens. Also, I know what's going to happen here because trauma. So I'm going to get these bad boys equipped. Let's see what this... If you notice that Claire in most box art of Code Veronica, she's equipped with these fucking badass weapons. I've never seen a game that have these guns. Right? It's just a game? It is, but that's why we will always have these old school classic games, right? A semi-automatic pistol which has a large-sized special magazine. This handgun enables precise rapid shooting with little recoil. Let's put them on. Bro, okay, I'll give you that, Nice fight, nice. Fucking! Oh my gosh! Okay, you guys gotta leave me. Woo! I'm only on caution right now. If there's only one left, I'm gonna switch back to my, Crunch, dude, that was a zombie wombo combo, and I always feel so bad for Claire when she gets bit. I'm surprised that zombie took that, explosion well. Can't take any more items? I'm probably gonna have to heal up just because I got screwed over by that. Actually, I don't even have to use it, I can just, have it on backup. Those guns straight look out of Halo, right? I just love how in this game they're using like real world guns with real like life names, right? They might be prototype weapons. They probably were never even used in like combat, but it's like, yeah. When I think of Code Veronica, I think of these two guns right here. Maybe they're Claire's guns, even though we saw a zombie drop them, right? But the thing that this game was trying to showcase was like you can like lock onto two different zombies at the same time, and later your character does like cool poses and shit. It's pretty nice. There's an indentation of the indigo blue plate. Also detail. That's it. You can't take any more items. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to combine the green herbs, right? Is the 90% on the gun's durability? The 90% on the guns is ammunition. So once I'm 0% on those guns, I will never find ammo for those guns again. So those guns are kind of like it's a freebie. It's like, hey, you can use these guns and save up on your pistol ammo, but just know that once you're out of that weapon. So I always try my best to like try and maintain the percentage of those guns just so I can take them all the way to the end game with me. But it sucks because you do want to use those guns because it's like, yo, like that's sick. I want to lock onto like 2 enemies at once. I can't remember exactly what I used this key for though. Right? Oh, yes, okay, I have the fire extinguisher, so that's what we do, But yeah, everyone, if anyone's wondering what game is after this in the Resident Evil timeline, it's Resident Evil 4, so if you're very excited for that remake, or just excited to relive some nostalgic memories, Resident Evil 4. Also, this part really fucked me up. That shit to me was like the fucking the Windows breaking in RE1 on day. Because it's basically the same thing if you think about it. Holy shit! Ah! I remember that as a kid, that was the last thing I remember. And then maybe the next room that might have a couple zombies. No zombies? Yes, zombies. You hear that noise? That shit's always scared me. You're like, what are they doing? What are they munching on? Fuck! I could be wrong, but those zombies in that area always respawn, so there's no point in killing them. These zombies, on the other hand. Anything right there? Might as well take out the two guns right now. You can already see on Ben, if you don't remember things, you can easily get lost in this map, and you're like already, like, I'm screwed, like, I don't know what to do, right? Also, I need more space. Wait, I might have enough, and, 2 bullets! Am I gonna waste 2 bullets? I think I am, honestly. That's a better play. The last thing I want is I exit the room, I get bit by the zombie that's out there. I shoot like whatever bullets it takes to kill it. And like I said, if the zombie spawns, there's no point in killing it. And last thing I need is I re-enter this room, and then there's a couple of respawn zombies, right? So now this is the better play. 2 bullets are not getting headshots like RE1 in this game. Wait, that sucks for that delivery truck. I did not realize that the first time I played this game. Like, it was literally at its destination point and then, like, exploded. Let me make sure this is exactly what I need. Briefcase. Push the red button. TG-01 was inside the briefcase. There is also an explanation document for the special alloy TG-01. Well, fuck it. Product description. Make you drink some water. Thank you for your continued support and for using our products. This time we have gathered our most advanced technologies and have succeeded in creating the unique anti-metal detection alloy TG-01. Features? 1. Cannot be detected by any metal detectors. 2. Cannot be pictured by rentgenography at the immigration desk. 3. Lightweight yet durable. We plan to develop various weapons utilizing this innovative new alloy. We have enclosed a sample for you to review. We look forward to hearing from you regarding possible business opportunities. Metal Industries Co. Chief Development Planet Carl Redden. And we never hear from this company ever again in the series. Which is like, yo, what? Like, this, in this series, like, we already have, like, this type of metal, like, you can make weapons. Like, you're already thinking, like, Umbrella's gonna make, like, firearms with this type of metal that can, like, be snuck through airports. Like, this is pretty fucked up if you think about it. But, I guess thankfully it did not, come to pass. We're gonna use it for a different tool. Use the padlock key? Yes. You no longer need to use this key. Discard the padlock key. Yes. That way we don't have to run around the building and face those dogs.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
So what you got? I was gonna say we'll take the herbs and please deposit 5 coins, right? No, that's hilarious. No. I was gonna say we'll take the metal, like non-metal alloy and the green herbs, and we should be good. And then it goes brrr, but I forgot the lighter, so that's what it was. You was gonna say that? All right, cool, thank you. You see, you're already thinking more smarter than I am. Are you a Resident Evil professional? I'm sorry for making you an argument. It only goes downhill from here, honestly. An auto duplicator. If the materials are set, I can restore the object. I don't know. What would you say, Jubba Jub Productions? What was the last high point in the Resident Evil franchise? And why was it the John Wick Chris Redfield Halloween? Duplication complete. Also, Ben, I'm just gonna say, I might tell you next in the next computer, but there's a couple Easter eggs on this computer screen alone, and I saw the first Easter egg right away, because of course I would. But you can shout it out if you want to, and I'll let you know if you're right or wrong. But I won't tell you until the next time we use the computer. Take the SP Special Alloy Emblem? Yes. You take the Special Alloy Emblem. I don't think I'll be using this machine again. Uh-oh. Fuck. Woo! What am I? Danger? Caution. Okay, so let's see. We'll take the lighter. Handgun. Empty fire extinguisher? Why would we need an empty fire extinguisher, right, I'm being? We'll just leave it here. There's no point in carrying something we don't need, right? So if anyone's wondering, I should have probably went to the door, but if anyone's wondering, hey, why do we have to make like this metal, holy shit, thing in the first place? It's because the door to like the right where we first met Steve needs this emblem, so that's what we're making right now. Oh my god. Look at that shit, that's so cool, man. And then you put both guns on the one target and you just fucking take them down. Oh shit! That one was fucking running at me. He's not breathing. This is the central gate of the prison. It's locked. A hawk picture is carved into the hollow. Akimbo pistols, basically. I think I'm starting to realize why I liked using akimbo weapons in Call of Duty now. Because I guess I wanted to be like Cliff Richard. Also, this game came out before Halo 2 did, so Master Chief, you can suck it. That's what I'm trying to say. Hawk's picture is carved into the hollow. And no, I'm not saying Claire Redfield started using, is the first character that started dual wield pistols. No. She did it badass. But man, I won't lie. If the Rafficas from Modern Warfare 2 weren't my favorite handguns to use because they were for Code Veronica. I cannot proceed from this side. Ooh, handgun ammo, look at that, look at that. We gotta grab that. But maybe this game will, well, I don't know. Oh no, I can't go. I have to push it into the fire. There we go. This game is honestly a lot of setup for Resident Evil 5. Because if you don't play this game and you just play them in order, you'll play Resident Evil 5 and you'll be like, wait, what? How did this happen? I don't know what she shot there. I think she shot at the zombie behind the zombie. Right, I want to say the series animation were in Resident Evil 2 and 3 Classic, but we weren't able to play those as of late. But I will say this game does have less animations than classic Resident Evil games. Crap, fire. I can actually die from that shit. Am I in danger now? No question. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! You hear that noise? You hear that noise? I don't have ammo. I don't have ammo. I'm so sorry, doggies. I could be wrong, but I believe these are actually Cerberuses. Like Resident Evil 2 and 3 where you were fighting like zombie dogs, but Cerberuses are actually like the zombie BOW weapons that were designed by Umbrella to like actually kill people and shit. The zombie dogs are they're just doing their own zombie dog things. Even though, yes, I know, even though they do the exact same thing as Cerberus, but there's a difference. Can I even go down there? Like, maybe prove? Yes? Yes. Well, fuck it. We'll just go down there. I'm working on playing through the whole Resident Evil series on my channel. Next one to start is Resident Evil 4 Ironically. Nice, Jubba Jub Productions. Which game are you like playing right now? Like, did you finish Code Veronica, or did you like just skip it? Because everyone does. Okay, bowgun ammo there, and probably pistol ammo here, right? Yeah. With a map, so. Don't piss off the Resident Evil fans. Also, you can't, like, if we're gonna make fun of RE2 remake, I'm down with you on ban, but we can't, we have to state facts. And I believe Resident Evil 7 was the first Resident Evil game to, like, I guess hover like an X over certain objects, although maybe that was there in Resident Evil 6 and 5, but 6 and 5 aren't supposed to be, like, survival horror games, I'll say that. I'm gonna combine this shit, because I need to. Take the palace map? Yes. Like, the modern RE games, you take in the palace map. I'll say this. They're for people who want a Resident Evil experience, but they don't have, like, the time to, like, click X on every single, like, object to see, like, what it says, like, rusted construction materials are left here, right? That's just a random, like, piece of dialogue, right? But on another object that you might, press X on, your character will actually grab a key or something, right? So, like, I do understand that these games have some obtuse gameplay mechanics, but that's, in my opinion, that's what made them, unique from your average shoot-'em-up zombie game, right? So look at this palace. Look at this giant palace. Uh-oh. Nothing useful? Grab the handgun ammo, please. Security lock system is active. enter an employee's ID to activate the unlocking device. Please enter your ID number. Uh-oh. I have to see what stupid shit might happen. No, alright, let's go. Is that Hunk? Yes, that was the Easter egg that I was gonna wait until the next computer to tell you guys. The palace theme is fucking amazing, but like, you're probably gonna hear, and yes, of course, because Code Veronica is like one of my first RE games. One of my favorite save room themes in the series, so fuck it, let's hear it. And then I gotta take out my Resident Evil Code Veronica album, because why not? Let me see what this song. Oh wow, of course it wouldn't give me a fucking playlist. Ooh, I didn't know that was there. Track number 8, A Moment of Relief. Professional books are lined up. Our first item box, nice. Let's put some things away. Secretary's note. 4 years have passed since I began serving Sir Alfred. He doesn't trust anyone. Even though I am his attendant, I'm still strictly prohibited from entering his private house. What is his problem anyway? They say he lives with his twin sister Alexia in his private house on the hill. Occasionally I've seen someone standing by the window of the house. It might have been Alexia, whose extreme beauty is often talked about. I once asked Sir Alfred about this, but it only enraged him. Even though I am his attendant, he will not show me any lenience. If I ask about her again, I could put my life at risk. After all, it is a mystery why he so desperately tries to keep his private life with Alexia a secret. Robert Dorsey. You filed the secretary's note. Do you think I should heal Claire, or do you think I should keep on going until I go in danger? You let me know. Umbrella ID card. Oh yeah, 100%. Especially if I got a save here, I'm 100% gonna clear. Like, this game doesn't have the whole like, if you pick Jill, you're weaker, but if you're Chris, you can take more hits. No, you're both the same. And Claire has been taking a lot of hits. You can't pick a difficulty on this game, so I kind of wish there was a hard mode. But I guess this game alone is hard mode to some people. Some people get soft locked and easily fucked over in this game. And shit, I almost ran out of pistol ammo, so like, I can see why. But I'm not in that situation yet. So let's take that save, and let's save up and see what we can find around this palace. Because it's not a mansion, it's a palace. You see, it's not a mansion, it's a police station. Although I can't remember what was, like, oh yeah, it's not a mansion, it's Raccoon City. Resident Evil 3, it was just a city. That was your mansion. The whole entire city, which is why Resident Evil 3 OG is amazing, because you're literally going through the streets of Raccoon City trying to survive the zombie apocalypse, and you don't really get that feeling with a Resident Evil 3 remake. Yeah, you're going through the streets of Raccoon City, but you feel like you're just going through like two areas, and that's it. You don't feel like you're going around through the city itself. More like a district. A huge portrait is portrayed here. It's locked. A silver crest is carved here. Uh-oh. I was gonna just look at it, but I remember how to get it numbered right, so let's look at it. NTC 0394. Also photorealistic. Maybe, I wonder if that's probably like a real developer. 0394? We'll go with that. Did I screw it up, or do I gotta put the whole entire code in? I think I probably have to put the entire code in. NTC 0394. We'll go with that one. If that works, it makes you really feel like you're like inspecting the card, and like, okay, yeah, like you legit, that's what it was. You know, that's not bad. It's not a puzzle. You're literally just inspecting the information and using it to open up a password in a computer as you would in real life, right? That's kind of sick, you know, in a way. And of course, if you know that passcode before you get the key card or whatever, then you can just open it up right away. But that's for Resident Evil speedrunning. Unlock. This key card is no longer used for full. Yeah, let's discard that shit right away. Reload. I don't even care if I'm not, like, empty. Might as well reload. Back away. Take out the knife and slash. Damn it! That's what I get. Woo! Now we're in danger. Alright, now I'm feeling, okay, now we gotta go back. Something you can pick up behind you, Oh, are you talking about the ammo that was behind, Claire? I don't know what the deal exactly with the knife in this game. I don't know if it's a glitch or something, but even before I heard people talk about the knife in Resident Evil Code Veronica, in my experience, I'm like, yo, this knife is insanely good for some reason. And because I said this was this was my first Resident Evil game, I kind of assumed all the other RE knives were gonna be as good as Code Veronica's knife, and no, it was never that way. This knife is the greatest in the series, and I don't know if it's glitch or it's just the way it works, but basically you do a knife hit, right? But if you hear it closely, you can hear many every time you knife a zombie, and that's a hit point of damage every single time. So one knife swing to a zombie could be 4 hits for some reason. It's strange, it's weird, but it makes pro players actually be able to beat this game with a knife alone. You'll hear it next time I knife some zombies. That's why in this run I'm actually gonna bring the knife with me to save up on some ammo. Maybe that's why they increased the knife, because they're like, okay, shit, we might have made this game a bit too much. So let's make the knife a bit strong. And every RE player that played this game is like, fuck the knife. Why am I gonna use this? And they're like, oh shit, we didn't realize how strong this weapon could have been. This room might screw me up, because there's an enemy that's so annoying, and I can never kill him. That! Ah, shit! God damn it! Grab the first aid spray! Can you open it? Oh, fuck. Okay. You know what? You win! Let me leave! They're not crows, they're bats. And thank you very much, Benny, alright? That means a lot. Oh, I need a sip of lock to open this up. I heard the zombie moaning, so it's like, alright, well, you're here. Where are you? Dead. Alright, it makes, I know what's exactly in that room, and it makes sense why it's locked. I think what's crazy on Ben is and I didn't really showcase it to well or to the chat or to anyone, but once you get to the stairs on Ben, you can either go forward to the palace or you can go to the right to the military training area. So in a way, this game gives you some free roaming to do. It's like, all right, which way do you want to go? I don't know if you have to take a specific route first, but regardless, you have the choice to take whichever route you want to. In a way, it's kind of like if you enter the mansion and it's like, all right, do you want to go to the laboratory first or to the garden? And they're both available to you right away. But that doesn't mean that there's not a second and third act to this game. I would say the first act is bigger than there's multi-choice. And I'll show you that and we'll see when we go to that military area if it actually has if there's it's no, you have to go to that palace, and it's like, all right, then it is kind of pushing you to go in a certain way. But no, I wanted to go here because I know there's a save room up the stairs to the right. I don't know exactly where the save room is in the military base, so that's why I didn't want to go there. A jewel modeled after an ant is displayed here. There is a button below. Push the button? Yeah, sure, why not? For some reason, they did this in live action in the Welcome to Raccoon City movie. I don't know why. Maybe this was the game that made me like the music box. Alright, let's go. Ooh, a wheel! Oh, I'll grab it, why not? Decorations are displayed here. And arcade military items are stored here. Guns from many countries are on display here. Like, there's a whole entire wall of guns. Combat knives are displayed here. 2 handguns are displayed here. Model fireplane is displayed here. Ooh. Visual references are placed here. War seems to be the primary theme. A model battleship is displayed here. Is that magnums? 2 magnums are displayed here. Yo! Give me that shit, right? I don't know. It could just be like modeled guns, or it could just be like empty guns. Either way, I don't know. Like, there are a lot of weapons in here, and I would love to use any of them. Hell, even whatever the fuck that shit is, I'd grab that and poke it with a zombie. Screw it. A pair of gold Lugers are displayed here. Take them? What's the worst that can happen, right? When does taking a weapon off a wall in Resident Evil done any wrong? I was gonna say what's stopping her from grabbing that shit. Nothing really, but I want to say that either I won't lie, Claire wouldn't be experienced with any of those weapons, to be honest. The most she's been experienced with would be like a combat knife, a pistol, a bow gun, and maybe a machine gun. And that was an SMG at best. So, like, maybe all those other weapons, she just wouldn't be, like, accustomed to using those weapons. I mean, yeah, she could try, but, like, I don't know. I'm trying to find reasons here. They're either model weapons, they have no ammo, or Claire just is not comfortable using those weapons, so she'll just keep her own, right? But she's not a gun expert like Chris. Chris would, like, be able to use every weapon in that goddamn room. We're burning up on Ben. There's a place where the Lugers were placed. Replace the gold Lugers. Fuck that shit. But this game's like, yeah, we're not gonna crush you. We're gonna cook you. Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. Well, I guess we can't get those gold Lugers. And we've gotten everything that we could, so I could... Oh, there's a red herb! Well, I guess not everything that we could. And we got the wheel, right? So let's take the wheel to the boat that we saw there. I think this track is called Insanity's Palace.
Yeah! Help me!
Help me!
Steve?
Steve is suffering! There's a message on the control panel. When the toolkit is complete, my anger will subside. Operate it? Sure. There are switches. Which switch? E is similar to C because they're both handguns. And I decide. Okay, cool. I win.
That was too close.
You're almost
but I found something,
Steve's
thanks to you. Looks cool, huh?
Oh, I need those.
Okay, good. I
Give them
thought
to
she
me.
pointed them at her.
You gotta be kidding. I found it and I'm keeping it. Fine. Let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic. See you around, Claire. Adios.
Hey, wait, Steve!
I need to solve a puzzle! Bastard. Well, yeah, you can get a game over if you don't save Steve. Uh-oh. Who's that?
Redfield! How dare you interfere with my operation?
What are you talking about?
You let yourself be captured so you could lead your people to this base!
I have no idea what you're babbling about.
That's not a bad
Don't
assumption,
fool
honestly.
me! I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh? You must be one of Umbrella's lower level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
Damn!
How dare you! The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella, Inc. Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Attacked?
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable! How can you deny it? My base has been destroyed. And thanks to you, the experimental T-virus was released, creating countless zombies and monsters. Tell me, who do you work for? Who sent you? Have it your way, then. You're just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you.
I'm gonna get you, Alfred, you bitch. Alright, let's take that bastard out. Not a good quickscoper, we'll say that much. We can't go where he went. I only got 2 saves on backup, that's not good. But how's everyone enjoying their day so far? What's in the case? I can't open it up until I have a lockpick, but I believe it's ammunition. Eventually we will have to go to that base, but I know we don't need a rig. Should I grab that? Because we are playing an old area. looks nice. Better than a CGI model or FMV from like the GameCube days. I don't know. But I really wish they remade those cutscenes on the remake version of RE1. That's a lot of shotgun shells. Holy shit! Oh no, that's not shotgun shells. That's a hip pouch. There's a side pack. You can carry more items if you equip this. Equip the side pack. Cool. Pull the lever! Oh wow, there's a loading screen, what? Hey, sometimes I struggle with tank controls too. I don't know, a lot of people hate like how the camera follows the character like that, but I don't know, I find it interesting. Like, I'm kind of biased to this game. I can see the faults, but people being like, oh my god, look at like how the camera moves around like that, it's so bad. I'm like, wait. What would you rather have it like? Over the shoulder? First person? Still alive? This game already has auto aim. That's the thing, though. Yes, I did, Clementine. Yeah, he said like three times already. Come on. Can I inspect anything on here? No. Because there's zombies. Like, come on, Clementine. I feel like you're trolling me right now, and I'm just not gonna have it right now. Ah, not the bats. Other side. What? It stopped in midair? Okay, well I guess I gotta shoot the bats right now. I'm gonna die to bats! I don't know where the last one is. Possibly a control system of the airport. No, I'm trying to press the button. This device powers the boarding lift. Push the switch. Yes. Alright, how you doing, land crab? What? Call me a land crab? A heck-shaped stone object. A picture of the submarine's cargo. And that's why I brought that with me, because I just don't want to have that in my inventory or have to bring that later on, so we're good. I swear, man, those bats are super annoying. I'm noticing you hardly get like that many ink ribbons. At least the route that we took. Maybe the other route would have had more saves and shit, but like you're seeing how like you have to play for long stretches of this game before you find the save or even feel comfortable enough to save, because you don't want to save like every like 5 minutes, otherwise you're fucked. Shit, I might already be close enough to that area. This game came out on the PlayStation 2 in the year 2000, I want to say. But it came out on the Dreamcast maybe like the year 99. I'm not exactly sure. Most likely the year 2000. It did. Which is not bad. It's not bad at all, but the encryption system gives a lot of attention to the game. I didn't even press. I don't have the ammo to do this part, but I'm just gonna try regardless. Oh my god! No problem, alright? You have a good night. Thank you very much for stopping by. Oof, I might only be able to take care of 3 of them. Hey, they were just wearing their work outfits, right? I think that's my last clip. Yeah. No, damn it! Smack your face. playing the RE2 remix and the same guy this one RE2 remix where they kind of just made it easier. Oh, that's not bad. I definitely gotta play that because that was actually pretty fun. Ooh, take the Biohazard card. I want to say now we start going to the other side of the map, Unbanned, now that we have this card. I feel like I'm going to go back to the palace just to save, because I don't know what exactly I'm going to face up against in the military base, so we're just going to do that. I hope we don't get a certain cutscene right now. No, okay, good. That's going to be a very good cutscene when it happens, though. A very interesting cutscene. I gotta bring that pistol with me because I don't have any handgun ammo, as you can see. Alright, Unbanned. Time to start going to the other side of the facility. But I hope you've been enjoying this playthrough of this game so far. I know I have. Too nostalgic for me. I just noticed there's a green herb there. I'm gonna grab it. Regardless of what happens, I'm saved, so I'm good. I'm good for the next while. Hello, Technoblade Destruction Army. Thank you very much for stopping by. Oh, what is that? Is that something that was put in the Resident Evil 3 remake? Oh my god, it's Tremors. that shit. If you want me to, I don't mind later, but I'm not fighting that shit right now. Let's see what's in there. This is in this game how you would tell if a zombie's alive or dead on Ben. You see how Claire is looking to her bottom right? That's because she's like, alright, that zombie's not dead, so I'm gonna lock on and kill this one. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Give you a nice key. Aw, nice. Thank you so much. That means a lot. We are going to be playing this game until we beat it, though, so... Up to you if you want to stay and watch this. I need a special key to open that? Oh shit. Can I open up these lockers, please? No? 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 How about that? If I'm good or bad, and so far I haven't died yet, but that can easily happen. I'm trying to remember what I did like 2+ years ago, and I think I'm doing a good job so far. A map of this building is shown on the monitor. It seems like I can print it out. Print out the map, yeah. Makes sense, right? We're using our brain there. Yeah, I don't know where the storage box is in this area, so we're just kind of winging it right now. I'm gonna take a dip around. I think I can get another weapon right now, and I need that weapon to start saving up ammunition. What I'm doing is bad. Well, very bad. Very bad. Can easily get me soft locked. The doorknob is missing. I can't open it. I'm not gonna lie, the first time I played this, I obviously didn't get the reference, because I'm like, what the fuck? A doorknob without a goddamn... A door without a goddamn doorknob? That's stupid as shit. But obviously, seeing that, looking back now, it was a reference to the room on the top of the first save in RE1 mansion, where that room doesn't have a fucking doorknob. Same camera angle too, that's weird. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, looking back at this game is almost like a homage to Resident Evil 1. Honestly, all the previous games that came before it, because there's so many monsters and creatures that are in this game that are from other, like, obviously classic Resident Evil games. But I don't know, it's kind of weird without having to spoil things, but there's a boss that was in RE1 that is kind of in this game. It's the same bug, we'll see. Oh, no. Stationary related supplies. There's nothing useful here. Yeah, supplies. Yep. I probably should have came up here first to grab this shit. Fuck! You know, no, that's alright. That just means we have a lot of ammo for this weapon. There's a file. Memo on the pass number. The emergency door lock system in the biology experiment room can be released with a 4-digit pass number. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. I have just received an order from the system administrator requesting us to change the pass number periodically. What bothers me is that you often lose important memos, pass numbers, or even chemicals. Damn, that's not good. So in an attempt to solve that problem, I came up with an idea. You know that red human skeleton picture at the back of the biology experiment room? I have decided to use the number sign on the picture as the pass number. If you happen to lose the memo, just look at the picture. Well, I don't think you would ever need to use the emergency pass number anyways, but just in case, now you know. Take it easy, Mr. Careless. It's the room up from the flight of stairs under the stairs where our herbs in a room and a save, and I was like, yeah, exactly. Hey, Destruction, I gotta go. Have a great time, no problem, Benny, alright? Hope you take care and hope to see you next time, alright? And as always, we are Destruction. What's going on here? Ah, jump scare!
I can't get the door open!
Woo! That's not good. There appears to be no one around. A red picture is hanging in the back. I can't see the number from here. I can. Sarah needs better vision. I'll address chips. I don't want to eat too much on stream, but like it's gonna be a long one. So.
Biohazard contamination detected.
Uh-oh.
Level 3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
That was close.
Claire's got the moves. Don't be a stranger, just munch and chill? Alright. I hope no one gets to know for that. I'll at least try not to talk and eat at the same time. That's too much. Bowgun! Crossbow handgun. A powerful bowgun which is mainly used for hunting. Which actually makes sense why it was near, well, I don't know why the scientists would have it, but it was in the room that had a bunch of cages for animals, right? But yeah, man, this weapon is like pretty ass, but like if you can just keep on shooting the zombies, you'll be like, look how fast that shit shoots. And I mean, I guess it's personal opinion and preference. I hear a lot of people say this gun is shit. I'm always like, what are you talking about? This gun is amazing. It's like a pistol bastard. Yeah, it has no stopping power, but it's not supposed to. Ah, shit. Okay, I might be fucking. Right? The best part is, however many arrows you have, you can put it in the fucking gun. So look at that, 68 arrows with a bow gun. And people are gonna talk that this is the worst gun in the game. Like, fuck that. I'd rather use the bow gun than any pistol. As I get my fucking PD, right? Danger! Good thing we had that green red. That was hilarious when Buddy's like, "Is that a JoJo reference?" And I'm like, I guess so. It is on the locker. That was so weird. I don't know if there's any like references like that in this game, but. Well, yeah, Claire used the bowgun in Resident Evil 2, so she would kind of be experienced with this weapon, right? No, I remember there being a first aid spray in the locker. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Or is that only in the battle game? I think that might only be in the battle game. Oh, okay. I found something else. Holy shit! I'm like, look how much ammo we have. And that's why I said I fucked up by not grabbing the bowgun first, because you're supposed to use the bowgun to save up on your ammunition on the other two weapons, which would be the pistol and the Kimbo handguns, right? But we didn't do that, so oops. But hey, that's alright. That means we're gonna 100. Now we're at 153. So now we're just at we're just gonna be bowgun hunting for a while if everyone's cool with that. Maybe the people just didn't know how to use the bowgun. That's all I can say. And we can even make it stronger too, but that's gonna be for later in the game. But yeah, I mean, if all you had was a bowgun to fight a boss, then yeah, of course it's gonna be ass. I swear, I remember a goddamn first aid spray being in one of these lockers. It has to be battle game. Whatever, we're just gonna take it. We're just gonna. Oh, best part about the bowgun, I don't think there's any enemies like lickers in this game, but it's silent, so. Sona, there's a lot of hot air and stuff. Really. Yo, bro, Umbrella's employees are living the life. Like, yeah, they're bad. Yeah, it's fucked up what happened to them. Like, they didn't want to become zombies because they literally got bombed from an unknown force. But they got a sauna room. Like, shit. Imagine that. Like, yo, you done experimenting on that Cerberus? We gotta go to the fucking pool and chill. And I guess it also showcased that in Resident Evil 1 with the pool room in RE1, but like a sauna room, like damn, now we're living. Like like we even got a pool here. Granted, yeah, there was a puzzle here too. This device seems to control the water current. Stop the water current. Sure, why not? There's no response. Seems to be broken. Somewhere there should be a circulation pipe. That's the biggest. Well, I guess. Claire's using her brain more than I would. That's what I can say. I want to say that's because none of the zombies thankfully went into the water. Like, this zombie, like, it's funny. Like, yeah, Claire was in Raccoon City when, like, the ship popped off, but I want to say she arrived, like, day 2 or day 3 during the outbreak, right? This game is literally as the zombie apocalypse is starting on this island, right? So, he's kind of, like, literally in ground zero right now. Take the key with the tag, yes. Can I press this now? I guess. But anyone that's watching this that loves Resident Evil, if you hate this game and you hate my opinions, let me know in the comments below, alright? And if you say something like, "Hey, you only like this game because like it was like your first Resident Evil game," I mean, you're not wrong. But I'm also not saying shit like, "Oh yeah, this game's better than like RE1 Remake or even RE1 Original." I might compare the music and say it might be like right beside each other, but story-wise, no. This game is not getting any awards for this story. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Holy shit. Fuck. He's shooting at me! Help! Oh! My fucking army, bitch! I'm going after you and killing you, piece of shit! Oh, damn it! Fuck! He grazed my arm. What am I at? Danger? Caution? Yeah, that's not that bad, but still. Fucking ass that tries to be sly, right? There's an indigo blue plate. Okay, we need that shit. I don't think I can open that. We can go now and explore a bit because Buddy's not aiming a laser beam gun. Well, a sniper has. I must follow Alfred, I guess. Just to be accurate, right? Plus, it was cool back in the day. And, it's a prelude to things to come. Lasers on guns, get ready for a lot of those. You're gonna see a lot of lasers on guns in the next couple games we play. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god! I got punched with nostalgia, man! I just got punched with nostalgia. I know what's coming up. I know what's goddamn coming. Alright, well at least I know there's a save room to my right. So this is why I went to the palace, man, because we would have to do all of this, what you just saw, before we get to the first save room. Well, I ran to the palace to just go to that save room. So yeah, I will say, like, if it's your first time playing Code Veronica, and like, also if it's your first time playing Resident Evil, that's gonna be like a double dose of get fucked. Because like, you're seeing how, like, I would say, I'm not gonna say harder, but how spread apart like these save stations are from each other, and you can go from long stretches of doing things without saving. So if you die, it's like back like half an hour to an hour. If you don't save all the time, and even then you don't have a lot of big ribbons to save. Grab the herb on the... whatever. I'll grab it later. Take the hemostatic? You've taken the hemostatic. Okay, I think I have enough equipment to save and feel comfortable. I guess I have to be on the other side, makes sense, right? What is that, save 4? Save 3? I think it's save 4. Yeah, save 4. I hope there's nothing to carry, that's all I can say. A storage key. A biohazard key. I wonder if it'll allow me to go down that staircase, unless it tells me I gotta go after Alfred. I may have made a mistake bringing all my equipment now. I will say though, I can't see why other people enjoy the other Resident Evils more than this game. I'll say, like, compared to RE1 is a bit more streamlined than this game. And I know that's weird to say considering, like, you can go anywhere you want in the mansion, but, like, compared to this game, right? Like, in the beginning of RE1 Mansion, you know that you need to get the crest to open up the gate, to open up the door to go to the garden, right? That is your #1 goal in the beginning of Resident Evil 1. In this game, you kind of don't really know what your goal is, because you see doors that need keys, you see doors that need cards, you see doors that need, like, fucking indigo plates, crusts, like, so many things. This game gives you so many things, and I feel like it's just a bit overwhelming at times. Not to me, because, like, I'm a professional, right? No, but, like, I can see why it can be too much for me.
Welcome, Claire. Consider the area area you are in, a special playground I have prepared just for you. Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
Big ones. And they're actually explained in the game. So like if you're like, okay, this guy's a bit too much, he is, but it's explained in the game, and I do not want to spoil why this person is the way they are. But all you gotta know is Umbrella and Scientist. Also, the controller is heartbeat. Like when it slows down like this, I like it when it slows down like this on Ben, because that's like the character being scared as fuck. Right now. Claire is scared. Trapping anyone, males, females, anyone. He just gets pleasure from seeing his BOWs just slaughtering his subjects, his test subjects. He doesn't see them as people. He sees them as test subjects. Ooh, that is an SMG. There's a submachine gun. It isn't loaded. Take the submachine gun. Yeah, why the fuck would we not? Hey, that's where the ammo is. Those look like these babies. Submachine gun. Ingram! A 38 caliber submachine gun that uses DOT 380 ammo. .380 ammo. Nice. I could be wrong, but I think they're the Mac 10s. I got tricked into garden? Hey, that's not bad. Technically, you're helping the green herbs to grow, right? And plus, it's not like you're missing out on anything here. Although I might actually die to this creature. This creature here is so BS, I hate it. You touch grass for real! Did you take submachine guns? Yeah. Woo! Look at that shit, bro. Look at that shit, bro. It's like, oh, you tried to run away? You tried to run away? I'm after you. I'm after you. I'm gonna keep on going after you. Like, I fucking hate the goddamn Bandersnatches, but you gotta give it to Capcom. You gotta give it to Capcom. You can't run away from this bitch. You gotta fight it. You gotta fight it wherever you go. So I'm just gonna try and pick out a good weapon and see what I can do. I think it's dead. I think it's dead. I think it's dead. Okay, shit. Okay, we kind of cheesed it by by making it go up and down, but you have to stay and fight it, so it's like a mini boss in a sense. How am I? I'm doing great. I can't remember exactly how those things are made, but I believe a bit of the G virus is used on them, which is why they have that very strong arm, but and with like almost a bulging thing that would look like where the eye is would appear, right? Another one! Oh no! Like, no, Claire! Okay, look at that shit. Did you know Dante got inspired by this character here? That's a joke, by the way.
Oh yeah, that felt good. Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
I guess.
You wish.
You
But thanks
wish.
for the help.
But it's time to
See?
get our shit.
This is why you need me. I got your back.
Whatever. Here, take these.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal. In exchange for your Lugers.
Okay.
It was actually a cute moment with them, I won't lie.
This thing is too cool. Yes! Now this is my kind of weapon. All right! Huh? Hey, this thing's empty. You cheated me.
Up there, plenty of ammo, just for you.
Way up there?
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
All right, all right. Ow! My back! You're heavier than you look. Hurry up!
Happy now?
What?
Now that your knight has made his appearance, he can join you in your descent into death.
I won't lie, it's corny, it's cringy, but there's a 1% of wholesomeness in there. I won't lie.
Okay, let's do it! Wait here, Claire. Time to test out my new toy.
Ooh. Oh no, we're playing as Steve. Screw this, we're going back.
You still have plenty of ammo. You don't have to worry about holding back.
Damn clear. I'm sorry. No, don't. Just make fun of his voice as much as you can. But I got a trophy for doing that. I should call Claire after I finish this. But I feel like this section of Resident Evil kind of paved the way for many things that happen later in the series. Like, people say that RE4 and 5 kind of started making the Resident Evil games kind of action heavy. I would say Resident Evil 3 and even bits of Code Veronica is where it started on. I mean, look at me, I'm like mowing down zombies as Steve. As much as you hate Steve, this is kind of fun. Can I go back? No. Yes, I'll say the best way to describe this Resident Evil game is imagine a soap opera version of Resident Evil. This is honestly a soap opera version of Resident Evil. In all the ways, like every way you can think of a soap opera, this game does that shit eventually. Twist, turn, drama, bullshit, 100%, all of it. There's a handgun part replaced on the work desk. It cannot be used with the submachine gun. It cannot be used with the submachine gun. Chemicals used for gun maintenance. Oh, actually, let me check Steve's inventory. Look at Steve. Steve Burnside, blood type AB. Look at that shitty apron. Oh, look, it doesn't have a lighter in his inventory. What is in his inventory? No need to use it now. Oh, let's see. Family picture. Aw, look at that. It's a picture of Steve and his parents. Why does he have that? This game is action heavy. Like, I don't know, like, if you can consider it scary, but like, I would say at this point in the series, you kind of know what you were in for, right? You're not really going to get scared of the zombies and the monsters, because you knew what a Resident Evil game was at this point, right? The first one kind of had that mystique to that, where it's like, oh, Resident Evil, like, what are you going to do? I heard there's zombies in there. Zombies, so I guess we'll play a zombie game. And it's not until, like, halfway where you're like, oh, what the fuck? These zombies turn into, like, gorilla creature monster things. Oh, shit! Also, look at that shit. When you pop him around, there's like the muzzle flash actually lights up the character, bro. Like that was like graphics back in the day. That was revolutionary. Oh my god, that goddamn acid fucking vomit. Where's the zombie? That was ray tracing, right?
It was dirty work, but this area is now clean. See? You can depend on me. You see? This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Than people? Steve, what were you doing here? Who brought you here, and where is your family?
Shut up! I don't want to talk about it!
Steve.
Never mind. Let's get
Right?
going.
I don't know if this makes it better or worse, audience, but Steve, I believe, is like 17 or 18 years old. He's a teenager, so like, if that's like, oh, okay, so that's why he's an instinct teen, then that's why. But I don't know if that's gonna make you like him more. Yeah, I mean, he's basically a baby. Like Claire, I want to say is like 19 in this game, and Steve is 17. So they're only like a few years apart from each other. Steve is obviously a lot younger with his demeanor. Plus, I don't know, like surviving a zombie apocalypse will like kind of mature you in a way that Steve hasn't really been through yet. No, you don't have to forgive Steve for being whiny, but he is pretty young. Like, I would say probably the youngest Resident Evil character in the series that you like. Kind of play as with a gun. Because I put that stipulation because someone's going to say, but you play as Sherry in RE2. Okay, yes. And you play as Natalia in Revelations, but they don't use weapons. That happens in RE2. That's kind of funny. Yeah, the second floor of the library collapses like that.
Claire, are you okay?
Basically. But
Steve, behind you!
you're way more mature than him. Also, this is a pretty important scene.
No.
What's wrong, Steve? Shoot him!
Wait! I can't! No!
Steve! No! Ah!
Father!
Steve.
Father. Father. Father.
Obviously, it's funny and corny and cringy, but like, if you can get a good actor
Dad.
to act it,
Used to work for Umbrella. Tried to steal information,
the music helps.
intending to sell it off to the highest bidder. He was caught. Mom was killed. And we were sent here.
Oh, Steve.
Basically.
He was a fool to do something so reckless. So stupid.
Oh.
It's okay now. Just rest.
The remake version portrayed the scene much better, but it is still sad. Steve's father, he is obviously dead. It would have been it would have been funny and fucked up if Claire said again after that, but no. Exactly, right? Because like I guess someone's gonna be like, oh, but they did it in RE3 remake. Because I was gonna say you don't really see like a character like being sad that someone that they saw or knew is now dead and a monster and turned into a zombie, right? But as I stated, you kind of see that in RE3 remake with Marvin shooting Brad Vickers and Brad Vickers being like sorry, and then Marvin's like wait what, and then gets bitten by the zombie, right? So maybe that was them trying to make a reference to this scene here, because I can't really think of another scene like that. There is a cool scene in Resident Evil 3 where you see like a human transform into a zombie in real time, and that's probably one of Carlos's best scenes. I can play it later because he's freaking out because that was his like comrade that he was just like teamed up within like hours if not minutes ago, and now he has to like put a bullet in his comrade's head because he's a zombie now, and at that point it's like it's either him or me. But it's Resident Evil, so you're not gonna get Oscar-worthy voice acting. Even and regardless of any classic Resident Evil game you play. RE3, oh my god. I might have to use the pistol. Fuck it. So censored the tank nozzle barrel blocked the fucking kill. The bow's good, but it has no stopping power. Well, in RE2 remake, that guy does have his daughter that is getting infected, and he does get defensive and emotional. Yes, and you were right about that. And guess what? That was a change that they made only for the Resident Evil 2 remake. Kendo never had a daughter in the original Resident Evil 2 game. If he did, it was in the background. It wasn't like portrayed in the forefront like they did there. So what I'm trying to say is, I guess some ideas that were introduced or like showed off in Code Veronica, they kind of like took them and tried to, I guess, make it better or portrayed it in a much more emotional light in the Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes. So it's like, fuck it, why bother remaking this game, right? I do want to grab that, though. Can I unlock this? Yeah, unlock the door. Nice. Smart. But yeah, later if you want me to, I can like show certain scenes from like the Wii version remake of this game, and like I said, they did a much better job portraying these scenes in that game. Unlock the door? What does this door unlock to, though? This is gonna be scary, because I don't know what's behind this door. Ah! What the fuck? I still don't know where I am! Screw it, we're just killing zombies right now. Fuck! Alright, you got me good, you got me good. Hey, Benny, are you still lurking or did you leave? I think you left, right? That's right. Next time Benny stops by, I'm gonna give him a good fun fact about Claire's voice actress. No box! No box! Gesundheit. Sorry, I did not want to have that sneeze on stream. Okay, no problem. Basement 1 is where we came from. First floor is where we started. And second floor, I believe, is where Claire and Steve both went into. So I just want to see what else is up here on the second floor, and then we're good. But you can see on Ben that you have a lot of things to do in here. Like, you could probably write like a whole paragraph of things that we have to do right now at this point. And I don't know, like I say like I play this as a kid, but I was playing this game when I was like in my teenage years. Like I think I was Steve's age when I was playing this game, right? So I just want to say maybe I just had a much more free time, and I guess it shows how much like I really wanted to play and get into these games that I just didn't play any other game. I just played Code Veronica. I think it was the year Black Ops 1 came out, so I was just like, fuck it. I didn't want to play Black Ops 1. I'd just rather play this game. I'll check basement 1, because I think I can... No, I can't do anything on basement 1. Yeah, I can't do anything on basement 1. But if anyone's wondering what things we can do right now, then, for example, alright, so we have the gold Luger, so we can put that on the wall and start going to another side of the facility. Didn't you convince your parents to buy a collection of our... Yes. Because my parents were getting mad that I was just playing shooting games all the time, like SOCOM 1, 2, and 3, and games like that. That my mom was like, yo, if you're gonna, like, at least play a shooting game, play a game where you're, like, shooting monsters or some shit. And I'm like, bet. Buy me the Resident Evil collection. And then that was probably the biggest mistake they could have ever made. Can I grab that or no? No. Alright, right now my main goal on Bane, if you're wondering where I'm going, I'm gonna go to that save point by the left/right. I say left because it's left to me, but right because it's gonna be the right as soon as the camera shifts. Well, yeah, you can imagine that mini-boss creature enemy that you see there would 100% be removed from the remake of this game. Use the Biohazard card, yes. Alright, just a bit. Oh my god! Thank goodness the dogs cannot go up the stairs. Dumbasses. But yeah, I'm going to the save slot just to dump off some weapons and stuff. Can we throw away the card? That's what I want to know. No, not yet. So there's some things that I can still open up with that card. In a way, I feel like Code Veronica just prepared me super, like over-prepared me for every other Resident Evil game that I played afterwards, because you're seeing the amount of shit you have to do in this game. And then compared to, like, RE1, you're just not multi-managing all this shit. Like, let's see, alright, we still have Okay, we have this storage room key that opens up something. We have this, biohazard card that still needs to unlock something. We have this goddamn fucking gold lookers that we can put on the door, on the wall. And we have the hemostat that we can fucking give to, I believe, Raul was his name, but we have to go all the way back to the beginning of the game. So many options. What are you gonna pick? How will you survive? Don't touch the thermostat? I'm wondering what it needs a storage key for, though. That's what I'm wondering right now. I'm gonna see what else I can do in this area, but I think my best bet is just to go to the house and put the lookers back. I might bring a red-green just because I'm pretty close to red. I swear, I remember there was like this... Oh, I think I know exactly what I need that fucking key for. Alright, alright. We'll open it up, we'll open it up. I'm good with that. Also, I'm with that last. I already had it in my inventory. It shows how much Claire uses pistols. She traded 2 submachine guns for 2 lookers. Bro, you are exactly like Claire. Alright, I mean, yeah, but remember that Claire didn't, like... I think Claire would rather use the submachine guns than the pistols. She's only grabbing the pistols because she saw a door that needed those pistols to go through them, right? And she only, like, assumes that it's gonna open the next area because... fucking shit was the same in RPD. Why wouldn't it be the same over here, right? I'm gonna put a couple bow shots so I can see if I'm on pistol ammo. But it's funny, like, I guess, every Resident Evil character uses a different, like, handgun in the series. But, like, I swear, Claire uses some, like, high-powered goddamn guns for her games. Like, in, Resident Evil 2, she uses the Browning HP, which is, like, almost the equivalent of the Colt 1911. It's just the Browning version of it, right? Like, if you search it up, you'll be like, yo, it looks the exact same shit. And in this game, she uses the M93R, single round version. While in real life, it's the Raffica that can shoot 3 bullets at once, right? Or in a quick fire succession, should I say. storage room key. What do we get here? Yeah, I don't need this shit for it. Take the bowgun powder? Yes, burst. Burst. Yeah, exactly, burst. Want to grab these bow and arrow. But this is what I want to show you. Is it 10? 30? Okay, so this is what you do, man. So you take the bow gun powder, right? You look at it and you're like, okay, what the fuck is this shit? This is gunpowder for bow gun arrow. Like, okay, so like, what do I just combine it here? Oh, now we have 10. 10 what? I like how it doesn't show. Do I have to combine this with that? Okay, there we go. Gunpowder arrow? An iron bow gun arrow combined with gunpowder. Sounds exciting. Let's see how it looks like when we shoot a zombie with it. So we're gonna combine this, because why not? But you can see how much like arrow ammo we have compared to like anything else. Also, I think Steve left. Steve is gone. He's done. Basically. So if you already thought like the bow was strong, then well, fuck. Giving it an attachment that makes it an insta-kill for the zombies is just OP as shit. We're back in this area because we're gonna do some cleanup. And by cleanup, I mean I'm gonna grab this indigo blue plate that we keep on hearing so much about, and we're actually gonna use it in this area. I guess I could save there, but I never really like saving in areas that don't have an item box, and this game is full of them. Like, I think I could be wrong, but there's only been like 2 save rooms that have an item box. The upstairs room in the palace, and the upstairs room in the military base. I think the question would be if the bowgun would be in the game in the first place. Because the fact remains that the bow and arrow is not a weapon that Claire can use in Resident Evil 2 remake. They scrapped the bow and arrow and said, fuck it. Claire gets submachine gun now. It's like, wait, I thought Leon used the submachine gun in his campaign. Fuck it! No one likes bow and arrow! It's like, but that's kind of Claire's weapon. Always surprised if the bow and arrow is in Resident Evil 4. Like, for some reason, they like cutting away weapons that are, like, pretty integral to the series. Claire was using a bow and arrow, or at least a bow gun, for most modern characters who were switching to that arsenal. Yes, it actually got extended to the 15th, so you have until the 15th to upgrade your battle pass, or do whatever you want with it, but unfortunately, we won't get a new season until then. That's why I guess I'm not really playing it right now, because I finished the battle pass fully. Oh yeah, I bought the battle pass, and I completed it, and I would say it's worth it. Okay, because they didn't finish it, right? So now you have some extra days to be able to finish it. They, Multiverses, it was an official tweet on, their Twitter, on their official account that, stated that, alright? So, I'm not just pulling a random number out of my ass. I didn't even want to like make a video title with that, but I feel like a lot of people don't always like keep up to date with companies, especially if they're on Twitter and they tweet a lot. Like I had to scroll down to find that tweet, but I did find it, and it said they had to extend the season because they need to fix some things for the next season. So that's actually good. The last thing we want is for the new season to start like to happen a couple days ago, and it's the buggiest, glitchiest mess ever, right? So it sucks, but it gives people like you or me some extra time to be able to finish it, right? At least we got some handgun ammo by going down in this area. To have storage, to have storage. Well, thank you to Storage for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day, alright? I hope you have been enjoying this game, and if not, then let me know in the comments why. Caution, breaker may fail due to overload. In case of failure, raise the lever as illustrated. The ventilation device will resume operation. So we're gonna use that indigo plate in that area that Alfred was sniping us from, and whatever that unlocks, we're just gonna complete that task. I think there was an indigo plate we had to use in the beginning of the game on Ban, so we might go there, but not right away. I think we should go to the palace before we start backtracking all the way to the beginning of the game. Like, I feel when people say like they have to backtrack a lot, I feel like they didn't really think ahead of where they wanted to go. They would like go to one place and then figure out they have to go to the palace to get something, and then from the palace they're like, oh, okay, I have the piece, so I'm gonna go back to like the beginning of the game, and then they realize they have to go to the military base to get something for the beginning of the game, right? So that's why I tried to finish off the 2 sections in the furthest part of the game first, so then when I go to the beginning of the game, I have all the shit I need to finish it off and never have to come back there again. But like, backtracking in a Resident Evil game? Fuck that, right? Right, also I could try and get those bowgun arrows, but I don't know. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna check what's in the fucking upstairs plate area. But thank you for stopping by. Zwick here! It means a lot that you would ask me that question. I mean, I assumed, oh yeah, 100%, but that's because we made the mistake of, the beginning of the game by not coming to this area first, and grabbing the bowgun ammo to save our ammunition for the palace area, right? We kinda just, said, we're waiting. But yeah, that does mean we are swarmed with, like, bowgun ammunition, and that's good, but, if you remember most Resident Evil games, you start off fighting a lot of zombies, and, you need to use your weak ammo on the zombies. Ooh! I don't even know what the fuck this is. Oh, the indigo blue card! Alright, good, good, good. thought that shutter was closed, so I'm just gonna open it up. Doesn't that go into the room where Steve ran after getting upset? Which one exactly? Like the key card we have, or the area I was gonna go to? Now that I know I have the indigo blue key card, I'm just gonna activate every single thing I can right now, because why not? Yeah. This is gonna help us so much for later by doing this right now, honestly. I won't even have enough space for what I'm going to grab, but fuck it. We are doing work. We just gotta hope we don't die. Ooh, what's this? Take the grenade launcher? Yes, baby. Yes, baby. I like it. I like it. I don't know what the fuck's behind this door, so I hope it's not a Bandersnatch. Fuck! I'm on danger, am I? Yeah. They say this game's not scary. I'm either gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna use the bow gun for these ones. Unless I accidentally equip my weapon and stuff. Four bowgun rounds took out these goddamn BOWs, man. I don't think the grenade launcher would have killed them that fast. Like, Claire's a goddamn fucking one-man army in this game, I swear. I swear. I gotta push? When Steve sprayed his gun and ran off, didn't we go in a room? Yes, no, you are right, you are right. So I'm gonna go in that room as soon as I can, alright? Automatic door's locked, I can't enter. Appears to be destroyed violently. It's possible that the T-virus leaked from here. Actually, not a bad assumption. Climb down or no? Come on, Claire. You have to be able to push one of these things. I remember you pushing a box so you can be able to grab that. I just don't know how to get to the other side. I guess we can. That sucks. I'll figure it out later. Fuck it. That's stupid. Why is Claire not like pushing it? Is it because I'm not at the right spot? I'll come back to that later. I don't need it. But yeah, we'll go to that spot you were talking about, Ben. I wonder if I need a key or something else to open up this glass door cabinet. Key most likely. Yeah, simple one. Oh yeah, I won't lie, so far I would say this is kind of the toughest one we've been playing up to this point. The closest I might be able to describe this to would be Resident Evil like the rearranged mode or whatever that mode we played as Chris Redfield. That shit was hard. Zombie! Yeah, discard this shit. If I don't need it, then fuck it, right? Also nice, we're the only person streaming this game. The albinoid description. A creature which is created by injecting the T-virus into the genes of a salamander. Characteristics. Similar to a normal amphibian, an albinoid's body will change as it grows with age. When young, an albinoid is small in size, but it can grow to over 7 feet in a very short time frame, 10 plus hours. They possess high mobility and are able to discharge electricity. These characteristics are most notable when they are underwater in their adult form. Oh, that's the thing we need. Well, I guess the main goal is to get these 3 badges so we can escape off this island, right? Biohazard breakout in the bio experiment room. Switch to the security monitor? Sure. He seems to be dead. There's a number, 1126. The bio experiment room has finished Just a scratch, he's good, right? Just finished ventilating. He'll come back. They always do. Damn it, okay, I didn't know you can go back into that camera. Uh-oh. Damn it. Wasn't there a crawling zombie? The lock has been released. Which is good, because it's right beside the fucking room where... Well, it's close, it's super close to the save room, so we're just gonna go to save room and drop some shit off. Do I have link ribbon? I might even save, just because we've been doing a lot. Yeah, honestly, I'm very sorry. You Resident Evil fans can unsub. You can hate me. You can say whatever you want, but honestly, I really do enjoy this game. Like, I have been having nothing but fun. My brain is constantly thinking about what I need to do next. This game is keeping my brain active, and I do like that. Fucking playing RE2 Remake or 3 Remake, I'm falling asleep. I do want to know how to get that fucking ammo on top of that box, but I don't know. I can grab it later. This is 189 shots. Wait, I think I can combine grenade launcher ammo too. Ooh, ooh, clear the one-man army. We got fucking 46 handgun bullets on backup, 180 arrow shots, 6 explosive arrow tip bolts, 12 fucking grenade launcher shots, and a bunch of, I actually want to say we got more ammo than health in this game, which is kind of funny because it's usually the other way around. Yeah, like my health is like, woo, holy shit, this game does not play around with health. If you get fucked over, you're fucked. At this point in like any other RE game, you know my box would be full of goddamn health equipment. So it's showing something when like you barely get any health in this game. You just gotta do your best to not get bit. It gives you ammo in return of the not getting enough health or whatever. I don't know what this last Biohazard card is used for. So I might keep it with me. I don't know. I'm gonna keep the explosive tip arrows away because I don't need them right now. RE2 was like 90% health in your boxes, right? And that was on a like hardcore Resident Evil 2. We'll probably find more health later in the game, but like right now I have barely enough health to like help me later in the game. Basically. Like, Claire is struggling more in this game than she was in RE2. I don't know what I can use the Biohazard card to open up anymore, though. That shit is kind of weird. Maybe open up this if I'm lucky. Hey, Biohazard card. Good thing I brought that shit with me. And then we discarded, right? Yeah, discard that fucking trash. I'm surprised Leon isn't first. That's because no one's gonna watch Code Veronica. They just assume it's the worst game in the series. Also, Leon's not in this game, so no one's gonna bother watching. The only reason people stopped by me playing Resident Evil 2 is because they thought I was gonna be playing as Leon. And then when they saw I was playing as Claire, they're like, fuck this. If we're not playing as Leon in RE2, then why bother playing RE2, right? What was the password? 1126? I should have wrote that in the chat. Hey! Why don't we go in with the lighter? Because fuck it, right? What's the worst I can do? What am I even doing in this room in the first place? I like how the fire actually lights up the room. He is dead already. It appears to be alive. The capsule is labeled baby bowing away. Take the skeleton picture? No. Fuck that. Nothing useful. Nothing useful. This, I can't open it, okay.
Biohazard contamination detected.
Biohazard!
3. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate.
Yo, this is straight up the scene from, like, Alien. When Ripley knew we're inside that room with the face hugger and shit. Ah! I'm gonna die! Oh, I can see how you can soft lock a weapon right here. Very bad. Very bad. So yeah, that is the last time you can ever enter that room. So if you forgot the bow gun, get fucked. Legit. Imagine you don't pick up the bow gun and then that shit happens, bro. Like, I can start seeing why people hate this game. I feel like they hate this game because they literally got fucked over in the ass by this game and they said, I hate this game. What? A hard Resident Evil game? I don't like that. Because we already discarded the key card and it's broken Biohazard. you might be able to go back in there if you didn't throw out the key card like I just did. Oops! Not that I need to go back in there, but I cannot confirm or deny that until later. I'm actually gonna test it out. If I can go down and like switch the lever, then that will fix that room. But we got everything in that room, so it would just be like, hey dummy, you forgot the bowgun in there. Okay, I guess if you didn't throw out the key card, you can go back in there. Hey dummy, you forgot the bowgun and you threw out the key card. Do you know? Okay, you can't move any of that shit yet. Oh, yep, screw you if you didn't get the bowgun then. Which, I mean, it's kind of like, it's not like, oh wow, like, that's pretty crazy that this game you can miss a gun. No, you can miss many guns in classic RE games too. Technically, if you don't put, like, the jewels in the tiger's eye in Director's Cut, you won't get the Magnum, right? But I think we're done with this area on band, so let's start seeing some new stuff, right? I just want to see if I can grab that bowgun ammo. Or do you think I'm going to die from the gulp worm? No problem at all. No problem at all, Ben. I think we're just kind of chilling for tonight. I don't think anyone's going to stop by to interrupt their fun. Anyone's more than welcome to join and chat with us, but it might just be you and I don't think you mind that at all. Where did these zombies come from? What the fuck? I think it's time to use the grenade launcher. Skeleton picture. A human skeleton is outlined in blood. Simple lock. The gold key. Ooh. A memorial plate. There is some writing on it. Dedicated to the training facility's completion. December 8th at Alfred Ashford. Don't tell me it's December 8th, 1998, because, like, that shit would be stupid. Like, this shit just got completed and then it got bombed the fuck up. Like, that would be hilarious. It's a diorama modeled after this facility. There's a hole to put something in it. What do we put in that hole, man? What's missing from this facility? It's okay if you don't know. I don't even know what this gold key goes to. Alright then. I'm just seeing where do we go from here. Well, I don't have the blue indigo plate in anything. So I think my next thing is to go... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No! 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 Alright, Ben. Would you give me the honor of taking a short break? Cool, sounds good. I'm gonna see if I can find a room with some music just for you, alright? Even if that means I have to go all the way back to the goddamn safe room. I don't care. I just hope you're enjoying this game, alright? Because I know I am. I'm gonna say we should be like 25 if not 50% done in the beginning part of the game. It's just the beginning part of the game that I would say is the biggest part of the game. The second part of the game isn't as crazy as the beginning. Because the beginning is like exploring all these areas that you've never been to, right? While the second part of the game is like, yeah, you've been through these areas, just fast forward that shit, alright? So I'll be back. Message me on the phone if you need to, on the comments, and I'll see you in a bit, alright? Alright, sounds good. I'll leave it like this for now. Thank you, and BRB. And always remember that we are destruction. WAHOO! Well, hello everyone. Welcome back. I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. Are we ready to continue? The survival horror. Actually, shit. I'm still here. Hey, how was my break? Alright, I was able to warm up a pot of coffee so I can get myself a bit of an energy sugar rush to complete the game. Relieved, and now I can just concentrate on talking to you amazing viewers, fans, people, and focusing on beating this game without dying. Although that's not my goal. That has, so far, luckily, thankfully, been the case. But at least you had some amazing music to listen to. But honestly, I'm been considering how they remade Resident Evil 2 and 3. I'm kind of okay with them not remaking this game at all. It can just stay in its own weird space in history. That Resident Evil game that like tried using 3D backgrounds instead of like just like art, but not fully over the shoulder yet. But thank you as always, destroyers, new viewers, and fellow lurkers for stopping by, alright? If the scene that's gonna happen right now is gonna happen, I know certain people are gonna be, it's gonna be very upsetting that they're gonna miss out on it, but that's alright. I'm glad you will be here on land to see this certain scene, because this was a very, it's a good scene. And hello, Toph, if you're still in the background. What? Yeah? Yay. Also, we're not getting that cutscene yet. Alright, cool. I'm down with that. I'm down. Well, I mean... I wish it happened, just so we can talk about it, but I'm okay with it. These zombies end up looking like Pinhead after it clears down with them. Oh shit! Oh, that's a good one. That's a good bite. That's a good bite. I did not see that zombie. It must have been like out of the camera angle. Also, man, these zombies can actually go down the stairs, unlike RE1 or 2. Two removes. Certain zombies. I'm not gonna go down just... No, I can't even put the first one. So oh, well, no, I already did put the first one. Yeah, I'm not gonna go all the way there just to put that one. No, it's alright. You don't... No one ever has to. There's no one else, so I'm just figuring out what should I do soon. I'll put these in here, but I'm not going to go through. The lock has been released. I think the gold key is used for the rooms downstairs, so I'm going to go check that out and see if that's true. I just don't want to use all my explosive bow gun ammo on the Bandersnatches. It does good work on them, but so does any other weapon I have in my inventory. Like, my combo so far, it seems if I can get it off on Ban, one grenade launcher shot of acid or grenade launcher, or just grenade, explosive, and a pistol round and they're dead. Instead of having to waste like 2 shots. But that's only if this key opens this up right now, which... It's obviously not gonna open up because, like, the game hates me, right? It's locked. Silver Cressy. Okay, thank goodness. Whew. Okay, does it open up this? Yes, gold key. I'm down with that. Throw it away. Yeah, fuck it. Because this was like my first like classic Resident Evil game on ban, like I didn't like know like why it would always keep on telling me like to discard the keys, so I would always keep the keys and bring them back to my inventory if I like would have to use them for later. It was a very long playthrough. I'll tell you that with my first playthrough of this game. Also, oh my god, this room is just the art puzzle from RE1. No, I swear, this game is just a bunch of like moments from the previous games, which like a fan may like or may not like. I'm not sure because this was my first time. It was like all new to me, right? But like an RE1 fan would be like, "Yo, this is the longer the better." Not always. Some games should finish at like an earlier time than they should. Like one of the reasons why I haven't played Alien Isolation is because I heard it's like 20+ hours, and it's like, bro, like I love playing hide and seek from an alien, but you can only like have fun with that for so long. A pure white candlestick. Something is written on the base in memory of Alexander Ashford's succession. Message to the new family master. Sir Alfred, congratulations on your succession as master of the Ashford family. I hereby present you with an earthenware vase according to the Ashford family tradition. As you may know, then why? Okay, whatever. That's a bad line for when you're writing something. This tradition first began when a butler presented a golden teacup as a commemorative to Veronica. As founder of the Ashford family, her intelligence and beauty are legendary. The second and third masters, Stanley and his son Thomas, were also presented with similar teacups. It was their hope to achieve glory as Veronica did before them. The position of family masters then shifted from Sir Thomas to his twin brothers, Sir Arthur. It then went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. That was when the Ashford family enjoyed its golden age. It was also Sir Edward's achievement that established the large chemical enterprise Umbrella Incorporated. However, when Sir Edward passed away and your father, Sir Alexander, succeeded the position, the glorious Ashford family gradually began to sink. I sincerely hope that the Ashford family regains its glory with your guidance, just as this face continues to shine eternally. Scott Erman Butler, Ashford family. Also, this I know I was gonna say this before I started reading this, but I would say it's more of a Code Veronica reference that like Spencer has a butler. I know it makes sense for him to have a butler, but like we never really have like butler notes or files or memos until Code Veronica, right? And then Resident Evil 5 tries to like mimic a classic Resident Evil game by having notes and cool eerie things happening around in that DLC, and we read a lot of notes of Spencer's butler, right? So I don't know, maybe that's just me trying to make a connection there, but in any case, you just know that all the heads of Umbrella they have lots of money, they have power, and they have butlers that will probably be their right-hand man most of the time. And if anyone's wondering, wow, that was like a useless note, I guess, but also puzzle time. Hey, look, it's a man's portrait. And our vase is also illustrated. Hey, didn't we read that in that note? There is a button below. Push the button. Ah, sure, why not? What's the worst that can happen? Right, Ben? Right, Ben? A beautiful woman holding a tea set. There's a button below. Push the button. It's the same child seen on the projector film. There is a message written onto the picture. Trace the Ashford legacy, reveal the true master. There's a button below. Push the button? No. Puzzle time on Ban. I want to say it's basically the puzzle from Resident Evil 1, not Resident Evil Remake, because Resident Evil Remake wasn't a thing when Code Veronica came out, but the RE1 puzzle on crack. Because it's like, alright, you're going to have to do a bunch of reading, and you're going to have to actually pay attention to the pictures you're looking at. I want to say that, like, lots of these puzzles helped me for... This game basically prepared me for classic Resident Evil. And I want to say classic Resident Evil was just not as bullshit as this game. What would it be? A yellow memo, probably. No, a blue memo. Golden teacup to Veronica. So, gold teacup to Veronica. Second and third master, Stanley and his son, Thomas. So, Veronica teacup, Stanley and Thomas teacup. Arthur... Wait. Okay, yeah. Edward. So 3 teacups, or maybe 4. Well, I already know I screwed up by not clicking Veronica first, so we're gonna exit the room and go back to reset it. And if you want to help out, I'm down. But I think you might be wondering what the fuck's going on, just like me. So I'm gonna go with the teacup. Yeah, beautiful woman holding a teacup set. So yes, we're gonna press that one. And then the next one is more teacups. I see a teacup there. I see a teacup there. base. Nope. That's the father with the twins, so that's the next one. The twin still has the teacup. Twin died, so then the teacup went to, well, I guess it transitioned from a teacup to a dish. Because I guess the teacup dropped or whatever the fuck. Plate, yeah, we put the plate there, so we got that. Do you want to say maybe it's still the same old man, but he broke, or it turned from a plate to a vase? I can reread the story, but I don't want to. And from the vase, it turned to a candlestick, which we'll click on that one. And then from that should be the last character right over here, because the candlestick is right over here. And if I fucked up, then guess what? Claire dies, right? Woo! Shit! Bro, I usually fuck up on this mission, bro. That was a nice one. I usually screw up one of the family members. I usually screw up one of the family members. But that was not bad. That was a GG right there. Holy shit. Use your brain right there. Take the earthware base? Yes, sure. What's in here anyways? Ah! Spider! Queen Ant object. A Queen Ant object that contains a red ruby. I hope everyone enjoyed. Oof. I don't know if I've saved in a while. I will save. I feel like this is not a good save, and people might be like, that's dumb, considering I have like eight ribbons on backup. 7 now. But I feel like I could have done a bit more, but that's alright. Like, if I wanted to, like, drag the stream out more, I would have probably went to like underneath the sub, put that one badge on there, and then go all the way back just to save. That would be a lot of work just for that. Spooky! An antique music box. An old photo placed here. Something is written on the memo. First digit left, right. Second digit left. Third digit right. Fourth digit right, right, right. You must not reset while maneuvering. There's no power going to the computer. Turn the computer on? Yes, why not? Hey, it's that video we saw from earlier. Basically, right? Residing in a mansion? Evil residence? Okay, let's see. So it was what? Left? Right? Left? Right, wait. Left, right, left. Then was right, 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 right. Damn it. Okay, I actually might have to write this in the chat. But I think it was left, right. Left, right, right, right. Left, right, left, right, right, right. Okay, let me see. So first is left, right. Yeah, I'm actually gonna write this. There's when you actually have to write shit down, that's when you actually have a good passcode going. So there's some major size shit here, is what I'm trying to say. So first equals left, right. Second digit left. Third equals right. Cool. And then the last one's right, 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 right? That's how we do this. That's how we do this. You must not reset while maneuvering. It makes sense. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. So the first number is left, then right. So that's our first number, and our number is 1. And the next one is left. Number 2 is left, please. So that's a 9. 3 is right, so that's 7. And then the 4th one is right, right, right. It's probably going to be the date this place was built. Not a bad puzzle, eh, man? If it's actually 1971. Oh, that's cute. There's a Jill Valentine Easter egg right above the eyeball. That's what that character in that picture is. That's Jill Valentine from Resident Evil 3. So I guess that's showing that Umbrella was keeping their eye on Jill Valentine throughout her adventure in the city. And then you have the William Birkin eyeball underneath her. Yo, that actually worked. Play that top. I would say it's like the evil children from The Shining, which... Woo! Resident Evil likes to make its Shining reference. That better not be a blue herb. Oh fuck! Oh fuck, bro. You know when you get a blue herb, this shit's gonna get real, man. Hey, no problem, please. I could be playing this game and talking to myself, and I would be having the time of my life. Most of the time, I feel like I do. This is the part I think it is. It like shit. It made me shit myself when I saw it, but it's probably not. Like, I'm loving the effects, man. Like. The parts that I say I enjoy in the RE1 remake are like the thunderstorm and the clouds and all that shit going off, and I'm noticing it's going off all the time in this game. Like, I don't know. Maybe RE Code Veronica like screwed me up and spoiled me. Like, it has just a weird unnerving vibe. Like, it's very cinematic. Even Claire's heartbeat's going off right now. And it's just something that, I guess compared to RE1, it's different, but... Right? But I'm not gonna say that this is better than RE1. RE1 started... Oh my god. It started everything, right? So... Right? Like you say, it's almost like a Resident Evil Greatest Hits. I hate those things, man. Those Bandersnatches. Bander bitches. Ooh! I'm dead. That's why we bought triple green herb. Actually, let's inspect it, because we always gotta inspect these things in the video games. I will say it does look very pixelated in this game. More so than the other games, for some reason. I guess it's because the other games tried to make it grainy. Well, this looks like it's almost like it's almost like the texture model for the Minecraft creeper. But that's alright. We're gonna eat it because yummy. The herbs look nice though. This was made by breeding the herb from Raccoon City. Hey, look at that. We got more green. We got blue herb lore. I wonder it was probably made by breeding the red and green herbs together to make it. Oh yeah, there's a bad guy still. Yeah, instead of using like 2 explosive shots, which I need those explosive shots, I think 1 explosive arrow and 3 pistol rounds is a good combo. Like, that to me is a Resident Evil combo. Like, instead of being like, well, why don't I just blow fucking shotgun shells into it until it's dead? Well, why waste shotgun shells when you can use the handgun, right? Oh my god, I might have to turn up the volume. This is one of my favorite tracks in this game. I fucking love Suspended Doll. It's creepy as fuck. So if you hear an echo, tell me so I can turn it down, but I love this song. It's like something you would hear out of Castlevania. I don't mind streaming there, I just don't have a reason to right now. Maybe when I get a laptop, so then I can dual stream. Like, if you're affiliated with Twitch Unban, you can't stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Right, which could actually go in line with the antagonist of the game. They see themselves as royalty, like they're above everyone else, and everyone needs to bow down and be obedient to them because they come from a very rich bloodline, right? Fuck! That was good. That was good. Motherfuckers are goddamn silent as fuck. Oh! Oh! Stop grabbing my goddamn head. Stretch your arms and extend those fingers. Also, that hurt. There's nothing useful. Bow gun arrows, yes. A fireplace. There is a plentiful supply of firewood here. Oh, we still have our lighter. Ooh. There's nothing useful here. Ooh, I'm definitely gonna screenshot that because I want to take a look at that. Like, honestly, Top, I just love classical music so much. Like, anything like instrumental, I love. Yeah, it's weird for me to say that and say I also love like dubstep and techno, but I love the simplicity of classical music. It can be beautiful, but when used right, it can also be eerie and creepy and terrifying, hard, suspenseful. And this game has one of my favorite soundtracks because it's all that, it's just that. And when we get near the end of the game, that's when the opera starts coming in, and it's just so goddamn epic. I can't really think of another Resident Evil game that I say I love as many tracks as Code Veronica. I guess I could say Dark Side Chronicles, but that's only because it remixes Code Veronica tracks. Like, there's songs that I love in RE1 that are memorable, but I'm not like humming them or thinking of them all the time. Aqua Ring's pretty good. Like, everyone knew what it was doing. It was like, it had its music, but it was trying to be suspenseful. It was just trying to make you feel like you're just alone in a mansion, and there's just dead silence, right? And you're just scared. This is going all out, being like, alright, like, Like, Alfred's like, fucking, like, I'm playing my theme song while you're, like, trying to get to me because I'm just that asshole. Also, can I light this candle or no? No? But if you're wondering why is this track called Suspended Doll, it's because the area we're in. It's been completely broken. I can't pass here, right? Like, look at that shit. That's creepy. Like, it's almost like Silent Hill-ish. Like, why do they have a giant suspended doll? I don't know, but they do. Does it come into play into this game? If you want me to spoil it, I can let you know, but I don't want to keep your hopes up if you're expecting that shit to come to life. That's the next game. Weirdly enough. Oh no, I'm banned. You okay? If you're starting to fall asleep, I can save this game and play it tomorrow if you want.
Keep focused, brother. Our enemy is only a little girl. Oh, why is this taking so long?
Only a little girl,
My
bitch.
apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
All right.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself. Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things.
Let us go, brother.
Alright, we got this. We got this. I'm just wondering if there's an item box in this area or if I'm fucked. Yeah, I actually want to say it's option C. Which is kind of funny. Oh wait, no, I might be able to make up some sprays. So, best thing I can do is go in the room and see what I can do. Honestly. The music box is locked. The music played inside has been pulled out. Right, but that's why at least said it, especially as soon as I said it. Honestly, I'm pretty sure the twist in this game broke my brain as a child. Like, wait, people can just do that type moment? Right? Message card. My dear brother, although I played this as like a teenager, right? So I know as a kid I would not understand what's going on at all. I firmly believe that the glory of the Ashford family will be revived through your courage and strength as an honorable soldier. Yours faithfully, Alexia Ashford. You filed a message card. That was useless. Like, legit. That's probably the first useless note we've ever found. Exquisite furnishings decorate the area. There's nothing useful here. Even Claire's like, fuck this shit. Hey, no shame. $100%, alright? I will pray for you. It's alright if the Wi-Fi, well, I mean, I don't... probably not. You probably want your... Damn! Okay, there's nothing we can do here. And you, like, played this game and beat it? Or, like, you watched someone play it as a kid? I saw my dad play those, like, 2-3 specific spots in Resident Evil Code Veronica, and that was it. And then I didn't play it until I grew up. Also, Heartbeat. Nice. Of course, no problem. Where's my item box? Darn it. There are gorgeous furnishings here, nothing is wrong. A music box is playing a beautiful melody. Something is written on the back of the lid. Red Queen and Blue King return, the bath open. Stop the music box? Sure. Oh, nice key. Take the silver key. You've taken the silver key. Imagine sleeping on that shit. Last rest you'll ever have. But I think we got everything we can from this area. Although I do wish I brought that red gem. I mean, I can do that, but we'll see. At the end of the day, the less important backtracking we can do later on in the game, the better. And what I mean by that is we don't want to be like, all right, now it's time to go to the end game, and we got to carry 3 to 4 key items with us when we could have been placing them all throughout the gameplay, and then at the end of at that point we only need to bring 1 key item and can bring ammo and resources with us, right? But we'll see. Can I grab something there? I don't even know what's in that room. Sorry. Let me see the map if I've missed out on anything. Wait. Where's that? So, Ben, just up to this point of at least what we've seen and what you've known, who would you say are your favorite characters? Or even if you want to talk about all of them, I don't mind. That way we can discuss them. I hope you can start to see why I at least enjoy Claire a bit more than Jill. I love both of those characters, but in my opinion, Claire has a bit more bullshit to go through. Especially being a fucking just straight out of college student. She's not supposed to be prepared for this bullshit. Jill, on the other hand, she's a trained special police officer, right? She's the best of the best. Not to take anything away from her, but that just makes Claire's plight a little more not tragic, but just it's an uphill battle for her, I would say. Even though she's a Redfield. Where am I gonna go back to put that queen at? Probably not. Of course. I just feel bad because both these characters kind of don't really have a mainline title that they're a main character in. It's kind of weird, honestly, to like word it, because like in a way someone can be like, well, this game isn't called Resident Evil 4, so like why am I even playing it, right? And you are right, technically, random viewer, but also like fuck you, because if I just start off with Resident Evil 4, it does end a lot of things in the first opening dialogue, but it won't answer the question of does Clear get reunited with Chris, and how do certain characters reappear from the grave. So that's why we're playing this game, just to fill in those gaps. Apparently I need that silver key more than just that one door. So like, you know, maybe upstairs? Fuck, it was probably upstairs. What's good? I knew you were gonna do that. I knew you were there, bitch. I knew you were there. That's why I told you in bed. I'm like, I know there's something in there, and I don't want to go in there right now. And what happened when I tried opening the door? It was locked. Because this room has 2 fucking Bandersnatches. So imagine if I could actually open up that door and I just get destroyed by 2 Bandersnatches, and all I had at that point in time was like, what, a handgun and the 2 handguns? They're not going to do anything to the Bandersnatch. I know I say that as I take out my handgun, but I'm going to shoot the one that I exploded right now. Woo! That was close. So now I gotta run up to this one and explode it with the green launcher. Fuck. I'll take it. I'll take it. That wasn't bad. I was quickly, like, it was a gamble there in my mind. It was like, I'll take the hit and destroy it with the handgun ammo, or handgun, or I just quickly shoot it again with the grenade launcher. And I decided I'd rather save the grenade launcher ammo because that's more valuable than me taking a hit and killing it with a handgun when I do have a first aid spray in my backpack, right? I'm prepared for if I'm in danger is what I'm trying to say. Another word pot is on display here. Unless I'm wrong on band, this room has probably one of my favorite files in this game. And you'll see why. Ready for anything, right? You always gotta be prepared. No matter which game you're playing. Tell me those fucking... There's like... Okay, I was wondering, because I'm like, isn't there another plate? Another area where you gotta take a blue indigo plate somewhere? Or is that a different plate? I don't know. We'll find out together, right? So let me see if that yellow note over there might be very interesting to you, just as it is to me. You're probably like, what the fuck is that note then? What? Who in the world could write a note that would be like super fucking interesting to both B4 and Destruction? Like, it would have to be someone like Hunk's report? Ooh. Let's take a look into the mind of an amazing Resident Evil character. I'll do my best, Hunk. No way, right? Yeah, Hunk has a fucking file in this game, so I'm gonna do my best, Hunk for you, alright? It's been a while since I read this one, but we can gush about it afterwards, alright? So give me a second. I'll even put on sunglasses just because we're evil, right? Hunk's evil? We're down with that, right? Hunk's evil. Attention, Mr. Alfred Ashford, head of the facility. Today at 16:32 hours, we'll just go with that, I arrived successfully from the Umbrella Transport Base with a large-scale BOW capsule. Extreme care was taken during transport, and all 108 checkpoints were confirmed conditioned green, in accordance with standard procedures. It is currently being stored in a freezer. There's one thing that I don't understand. We are normally assigned to special missions. Why were we ordered to transport a frozen capsule this time? I understand that this may be classified as top secret, but without knowledge of the contents, our safety could be at risk during the transport. This is especially important if the contents are potentially harmful. We would like to ask you to provide us with more information should we be assigned similar missions in the future. I still remember the good old days that I spent here in the military training center. Nothing has changed since then. We will gear up for the next mission today at 2300 hours. Umbrella Special Forces Unit, Hunk. I fucking love that note. No, like, this is what's amazing about Hunk. That note still doesn't destroy Hunk's character, because you're wondering, like, safety, Hunky, right? It's not so much that he really cares about our safety. One, he cares about his own safety, but two, he needs to know what's inside that capsule, right? So if anything goes wrong, like the capsule breaks open and the BOW activates, he needs to know what it is, so then he can be prepared for it already, right? But that's why he's like, yo, Alfred, if you're gonna tell us to do more of these, like, transport missions, tell me what the fuck's in this mission, so then I can prepare my teammates. So then, if anything, he's maybe saying that so, like, his team can survive, because, like, you know, everyone knows that Hunk is the only one that survives every mission. Hunk, if that shit, like, broke open, Hunk would be the only one to survive that shit. He'd be like, Alfred, my team's dead, the BOW's dead, but I survived, so, like, I don't fucking care what you have to say. But yeah, that's why I really enjoy this note, because you're getting into the mind of Hunk, and in any case, you gotta remember that this is also 3 months after the Resident Evil 2 mission. So maybe he's just also trying to take better care of his teammates, considering that original mission in September, Raccoon City RE2 and 3 went to Fubar. If Hunk had a bomb strapped to him, everyone around him would die but him. Legit. But I do like how for a split second you almost get like Hunk you get an emotion out of Hunk. You get reminiscence. He's like, I do enjoy the good old days of training at this area. Still this shitty same old dump as before. But yeah, that was a pretty mind-blowing note, because at least at the time, Unban, you get emotions from Hunk, right? It's like the 9 faces of like Darth Vader, and all of them are like the same mask. It would be the same for Hunk. But Unban, the thing that was cool about that note is, like, in a way, it made Hunk like canon to the series. Because at that time, like, there's a lot of like fun, goofy modes you can play in Resident Evil, right? And the fourth survivor back in the day, it's like, oh cool, we're playing as like one of the like Umbrella soldiers, and like we gotta like escape. This is pretty cool, and like the amount of enemies and tyrants you had to face off, it was just unreal. And back in the day, it was kind of just like, oh, this was a cool mini game, right? Because that's what it was. It was a mini game, but no one really was like, hey, does this have to do anything to do with the storyline, right? Nowadays, if you tell like that to like a fandom, especially FNAF, they'd be like, yo, that minigame has to like be a part of the storyline, right? And hell, they would actually be right, because I guess the fans maybe like that mission so much that they made it canon. Canon not only in both this game, but in Resident Evil 3. There's some secret endings you can get in Resident Evil 3, and one of them is like an ending screen with Hunk without his mask on the chopper, and it's just a wall of text. But I don't believe it's Hunk talking, I believe it's Nighthawk talking to Hunk, saying like, only you survived again, Mr. Death. Only you are always the great one to like survive every mission. Hunk, in a way, like, if anyone's wondering why people like Hunk, he's just essentially the, like, badass military soldier that every character wants to be. Also, his special ability, we will see it in the next game, and that is usually why people like Hunk. I know that is one of the reasons why I like Hunk, and when you see what he can do in Resident Evil 4, oh my god. But that's me getting too far ahead of myself, so let's continue with the game. Bro, Mr. Death is such a badass fucking name, and that's not even his code name. His code name is Hunk. Mr. Death is what people like to call him, because it's like, yo, you have like a mystique, you have an aura about you. And I don't know if you've seen like any Resident Evil leaks, but there was like, before Resident Evil 8 even appeared, right, was even a thing, there were many Resident Evil games that got leaked. Resident Evil Village was one of them. Yes, use the silver key. Tell me that's the last key. Yes, throw that shit away. Another was Revelations 3 that said, like, bro, imagine this. Revelations 3 said it was gonna have Jill and Rebecca as the main characters, and I'm like, bro, first of all, that's like a fanboy's dream, so that's obviously not gonna happen. And hey, who knows? Maybe like literally next week they announce Revelations 3 with Jill and Rebecca as the main characters, but I'm just not holding my breath for a game with those characters right now. One of them is turned on. But anyways, when I'm one of the characters that got leaked, if this is to be believed, and I do not believe it because it sounds stupid, is a game called Resident Evil Hunk. And as cool as that would be on ban, you gotta realize, like, the best thing about Hunk is his mystique. That he has, like, so much mysterious aura and presence around him. And the last thing I would want is for, like, Capcom to, like, unveil that. Also, we got some explosive rounds. Nice. Exactly, because you know what? He kind of did have a game that almost tried to give him some more backstory, and the game was called Operation Raccoon City. And, that's not the specific reason why people don't like that game, but maybe just don't touch upon Hunk's team, I guess. Because honestly, if you think about like how a game with Hunk would be, it would almost kind of be like Call of Duty Resident Evil, honestly, because Hunk's just that character that can use any weapon, right? And at that point, it's not really... It would kind of just replace Steve, like that Steve section, and put the Hunk model, and that would kind of be like a Resident Evil Hunk game, just Hunk just blowing through waves of zombies. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, that actually sounds kind of fun, but you wouldn't have the horror element with Hunk, because he's a badass. He can't die. A grand piano. It's designed so it reads out data. A piano puzzle in this game, but guess what? No one can play the piano, and I don't think Claire can even play the piano even if she wanted to, so we need an auto reader or whatever for that piano. Oh, look at that. Like, you don't, like, it's just a useless camera angle, but it looks nice. Bang! Ben, do you know what people say the, like, anagram for a hunk is, or no? I don't believe it's canon, but, like, it adds just more badass, like, mystique and aura to this character. I don't think yeah, it's not anagram. I probably said that wrong. It's the one where, like, every letter means, like, a word. Anagram's entirely something different. I'm sorry. That's actually pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Also, screw it, I am gonna go to give this queen an object back. That way we can just chill and talk a bit while I'm doing some things that are still progressing in my game, but I'm just doing it ahead of time. Please, nothing, please, nothing, please. Nice. When you see this someday, you're gonna be like, yo, that's fucking sick. And also, yes, I am that guy that uses Hunk as a clan tag in Call of Duty. But 9 times out of 10, people just assume like, oh, what, does this guy think he's sexy or some shit? No, I think I'm the badass soldier of all time. But that's a different game and a different topic. But there you go, I'm banned. Gush over that amazing. Hunk fact. Like I said, it may not be canon, but damn, if it doesn't fucking fit the character. I know, even if it isn't, screw it. Use that as your clan tag, and you can make that your own shit. I know, I do. If it gives me 5 letters for a clan, I'm Stars. If it gives me 4, I'm Hunk. Oh my god! Well, I'm not Hunk in that area. Of course, it would be the other door that I need to go in, right? It shouldn't, like, open up anything right away, right? If I don't have the blue gem, no point in me grabbing that and putting that in my inventory. Because then I can't put it back down, I believe, and then I'm going to have to finish that puzzle, and I don't have the ability to finish that puzzle right now, right? So... The human unit never killed. I'm starting to get some green herbs though. That's starting to be good. I'll save, I guess. I didn't even want to save. I wanted to save after, but screw it. I'll just save now. 7 save is not bad. Alright, let's quickly go to the sub, put that badge in, and then start heading our way to the beginning of the game. That way we can give the hemostat to WAHOO. And finish up the rest of the puzzles. I really hope everyone's been enjoying the game. I was gonna say, imagine fucking the bandit snatchers are in this area. Oh my gosh, hola Kiki! How do you do? Are you messaging me from work again? Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh my god, Kiki. Did you become a member for a second month? You only get that badge if you've been a member for like 2 months. That means so much for the support. It honestly does. It does tough, but sadly, like, this game is like always in the like bottom of the Resident Evil barrel. Oh, nice, no problem. Thank you so much. You're more than welcome to chill and hang out with us for as long as you want to. We're just gonna be playing a very old game called Resident Evil Code Veronica X. I wonder if that Code Veronica X is gonna be useful any part in the game. Imagine a game really like putting its code in the title. Right? Well, you know, I'm just here for the voice game, not the games. Not the, except horror games. Definitely not scary first. Oh, well. This game is technically a horror game, although it's more of a horror action puzzle game. It's a shame this game deserves more props just for its absolutely rancid vibes. It does, but sadly, it's overlooked because of many things. Some people actually don't like how the camera like moves around. It should like they feel like they should keep on switching between camera angles, which I'm okay with that. But I don't know. I kind of like how it moved around like this. Like if you're not gonna like have fixed camera angles, what are you gonna do, right? Are you gonna like have it over the shoulder, first person? At that point, you're making like a different style type of game. It is, and to me, at least in my opinion, which is stupid, a dumb opinion, right? And it's my own opinion. The like moving camera angle was almost like an upgrade, or not even an upgrade, but an evolution of the fixed camera angle. It's like we're still fixed, but we're actually gonna like follow you around, almost like the camera was always watching you, and or like not. Of course, the camera's always watching you, but like Umbrella's always watching you on like one of their cameras. 1990, although this is a 2000 game on the Dreamcast. I'm not sure how it would be. Not sure which one. I'll just bring the boat then. But I mean, if you did want to see this game in like, I guess in a modern like day, like oh my god, graphics and setting and environment or whatever, like they did remake it on the Wii. And it does look fucking good. Like, it's so good, but it is an Unreal shooter game, right? So. I don't think there's a point in me killing all these zombies here. But honestly, tough, like I've been saying, and if you've been watching the other, the games, like trust, if you like the remake, there's nothing wrong with that, but I just, I feel they cut out too much of, what was in the original game for me to, enjoy them, honestly. Resident Evil 1 remake, like, kept everything that was in the original and added on to that. So I feel like they would cut out so much of this game that it's like, why even bother? Make it zombies right off the bat. But it's just a sad man because the next game in the series is Resident Evil 4, and that's where it just changed up its whole entire. You'll see when we get there, but it just changed up everything for the better and for the worse. It was oh, look at this! Look at this! Oh.
What are you doing here? Hemostatic medicine. How kind of you. Thanks.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself. Just go.
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return. You might need it later on. Now go. Don't worry about me.
Here. Take this lockpick. You might need it if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you. Not exactly the same term or words, but it was close enough. Nice, look at that. Look at that. That's an interaction you don't have to have with that character at all. You have to go out of your way to give that hemostat. And if you do it too early, you notice that you give your lighter away, right? So if you do that too early, and then you get to the part in Alfred's palace where it's like, oh, you see some logs there, you can't light it because you don't have the lighter. Does it make a difference? I don't think so. I think it just makes the room brighter. But That is nice. And now look at that. We have a lockpick that we can use for certain areas of the map. Which, I'm not gonna lie, I do not remember every single area that could be opened with the lockpick. But technically, you do receive it in the beginning of the game, so it's like, hey, we gave you this lockpick. If you're smart, if you're a Resident Evil fan, you will goddamn backtrack. And if you backtrack, you're gonna be rewarded with extra rewards, whatever's in the lockpicked areas, right? But if you're like, no, screw that, that's gonna take too much time. I'm just gonna go straight to my mission. Hey, you go do you. Just don't be complaining when you're like, oh my god, I got no ammo. I can't kill this boss. Motherfucker. Oh, okay, so the zombies don't respawn. I'm down with that. I'll just leave that one be. Exactly! I mean, I guess I'm gonna bring it back to SB because I have to with my community that subscribe to me, right? And it just makes me, and I don't care what you say about it, it just makes me showcase what I see in SB that I see in Resident Evil, right? The closest thing I can compare it to is that Chica location, which some people even, when I like play the game, they're like, yo, what's this place? I've never seen this place before, right? And my first time exploring the Pizzaplex, I'm like, yo, I want to go in this area. And the first time I went in that area, I'm like, yo, this looks nice. And is there anything really in that area? No. Like, you get like maybe 2 presents and a bag that's not useful for anything. But what do you get if you go all the way to the back of that area? You find a sweater, which I don't think the community can still agree as to what it does. But you get rewarded for exploring in that game with an upgrade. We can debate what that upgrade does all day long, but I do like that aspect in that game that you can get rewarded for exploring. Also, so this is that second area where you can put that indigo plate, right? But like I'm being, like, if you remember earlier, we put one of these plates in the exact same spot where Alfred was sniping us. So I'm just thinking, like, is that like, alright, here's one blue plate, option A, you put it there and you get the blue key card that honestly came in clutch because we were already in that area. Let's just open up every single part of that area with the key card, right? Or you bring it back all the way to this area and then finish this whole entire section. That way you never have to come back here again. The only reason you would have to come back here again at this point would be to bring that hemostat bottle to Raoul. But at that point you're going to be like, bringing a bottle to that character? Why would I want to do that? And you see why you would want to do that, because you get the lockpick and reward. But I'm showing you that it's basically, in a way, it's like a giant goddamn fucking... It's a puzzle where you want to go and what you want to do first, honestly. And I just kind of enjoy that about this game. I like how it's almost open in a way where you can pick what puzzle you want to do first. Yeah, eventually certain things have to happen, but I didn't want to do this right away. I'm like, no, let's clear out the area that we're at. And we've been, holy fuck, we've been playing this for like almost 5 hours, 4 hours, 54 minutes, and we're just still in the beginning of the game. If we were like, or like the first like area of the game, if we were playing like RE1, we would be like, what, at the garden at this point? Let's put that shit in there. Watch, I'm gonna say all this, and then this is not gonna work. Oh, it does. Oh. Zombies! Fuck it, I have no time for that. Also, this could be just me. Honestly, this is all just me. But this could be the most broken grenade launcher in all of Resident Evil, because the grenade launcher explosive rounds, fucking, they like split apart in midair, or they have a shrapnel effect, or you'll see that there's like 4 balls that come out of it. and those are all explosive shots. So it's like, yo, that's kind of sick shit. And I'm gonna explode that gas tank and kill these two zombies at the same time. Clutch. But thank you always, everyone, for stopping by, alright? It really means a lot that you'd want to be here. Honestly, like, this and the next game in the series probably mean a lot to me. Muchas gracias, Kiki. Like, Code Veronica, because it was like my first like classic Resident Evil game. I don't care what anyone says. It's not like 100% fixed camera angles. Okay, so what if it doesn't have that? We still have the classic puzzles. We still have the classic inventory file system. Like, okay, so what if it's not like fixed? Like, eesh. That's me. That's why we got Resident Evil 0 to shit on, right? I can't wait to play that game, honestly, Ben, and then you can see why people don't really enjoy that game. I would say it's more the lore aspect, and if you want me to, like, spoil, because, I mean, we're already past 0 in the timeline, right, so it's like, 0 doesn't really affect anything right now, but, like, if you're wondering why people just don't like it story-wise, it's because it's tough. It's like, you're playing as Rebecca Chambers, the main, like, the character that we see in Resident Evil 1, right? The character from the Bravo team. And it's like, oh shit, I want to see what happened to the Bravo team. And it's just weird, because then when you play as Rebecca, she's like killing like hundreds of zombies, crows, with giant creatures. And the weirdest part is she kills a fuck ton of hunters, right? And it's like, wait, what? She kills hunters? Yeah, she kills hunters before the events of RE1. So it's like, it just makes Rebecca... It's weird, because then when you go play RE1, you see Rebecca, like, needing Chris's help all the time and just, like, not being confident enough to, like, take care of anything, right? And that's why RE1 just destroys a lot of the lore, and it's just weird. It's just
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
It's probably the badass Rebecca's ever been, but it's weird seeing her like that when we know what happens next. And honestly, Umbrella Chronicles tried to explain that by saying that the events RE0, and yes, it did happen a day before RE1, were just so much, like, it took so much of a toll on Rebecca that she was just too tired and exhausted by the events of RE1 to be able to, like, keep up with the amount of zombies and hunters that were coming at her. And with that, I guess I can kind of see that, but, like, it's kind of weird. It's like seeing Leon and Claire being the badasses that they are, and then the next game, which takes like a day after, they're like asking for help from another character, right? And I guess someone could make the argument that, like, isn't that what kind of happened with, like, Claire asking Steve to shoot the zombie? Yeah, but I mean, they were both, like, they both fell down, and their weapons were kind of, like, out of their reach. At least Claire, if she had her weapon, she would definitely kill that zombie, without a doubt. Steve, of course, was having the emotional reaction because, father... You see, I'm having the problem with Joe where I'm having too much ammo and I don't know what to do with it. So I'm probably going to leave the explosive rounds just because they're that good on ban. And if I need to explode something, I have the grenade launcher with 8 shots, right? I was gonna say I should bring a first aid spray with me, but we got a first aid spray, up ahead in this room. Also green herb down there, but I'm not gonna pick it up right now. This part was always creepy to me. The fucking infirmary. It appears that he has been anatomized. He is not breathing. Bloodstained scalpels are scattered here. Chemicals with unfamiliar names are arranged here. I know, I see that. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. There we go. You gotta be aiming at the fucking shit that you want. First aid spring. I told you I knew. I knew it. I remember some things from years ago. Uh-oh. Anatomist's note. Damn. There is a demon in my mind. I can't control the fierce impulses that the demon sometimes drives me to act upon. It is a brutal ceremony with a demon next to me. I enjoy watching people agonize in pain, screaming and convulsing repeatedly as they die. But Sir Alfred was kind enough to acknowledge me and has given me the facilities, chemicals, and equipment necessary to study everything. I must never betray Sir Alfred's kindness. It is especially critical that no one discovers the sacred place that only he and I know about. I swear, the basement of this medical building will be kept a secret. Right? Like, this is actually pretty fucked up. I'm not gonna lie, Kiki. It's like, shit. I know, like, this is probably the most evil Umbrella Scientist note I've ever read in my life. Of course, I keep the key to the secret place with me at all times. Even if an outsider sees it, they will never be able to tell that it is the key. I must remember that my life ends when I lose Sir Alfred's trust. Audiobook? Lol. Some people actually say I read pretty well, which, I mean, I stutter so much and confuse so many words as if I have dyslexia that I don't know why people say that. Thank you, though. I sometimes try to get into character, but when they go, like, too crazy like that, I feel, like, almost weird getting into that character. Like, that character was, like, that was a demonic character there. That was not human at all. It makes me think, like, they got him from, like, I don't know, an insane asylum. A body bag has been left here. Body bags are piled up here. Oh man, look at this shit. This shit I fucking love. This is shit that, like, only Code Veronica did, and I kind of wish more games did. He is certainly not doing well. Right, look at this. I'm gonna open up this door, and look at this camera angle. And you can't, like, stop or anything. When you press X, you're going through that door, and it's like, oh my god, that body bag moved. So whatever is in that bag is gonna attack me when I go back. Damn it. You make the dialogue sound good and you portray it in such great expressions. Honestly, the way you read the Lisa Trevor files gave me goosebumps. Oh, thank you so much. Hey, sometimes it gives me goosebumps. I have to stop myself because I'm like, yo. Like, sometimes, like, if I just get into character, I'm just reading the words. But when I actually start to, like, think about the words that are coming out of my mouth, I'm like, yo, this is pretty fucked up. But it just goes to show that, like, in the old games, they didn't try to, like, portray all the scientists as, like, goody people, right? They knew what they were up to. They knew what they were doing. How many bullets does it take? Well, one, I'm using a bow and arrow gun, right? So I will use my handgun for the next enemy, but these are zombies. And I'm not saying, like, they're not Call of Duty zombies where you can just shoot them in the head and kill them instantly. What was that, like 4 shots? 5 shots to the chest, and I don't think it's dead. Yeah, it's not dead. 6, 7, 8. 8 shots, and that was lucky. That was lucky. I know it sometimes takes 10 to 11 shots to kill a zombie. Oh shit! I'm banned because we got the lockpick. We can open up that briefcase from like a long time ago. Remember that shit? You asked me what was in the Duracell case. So we're gonna see what's in that one. I know what's in this case because this fucking case was like iconic to me. Like, one of the reasons if I like guns, it's not because like what they can do. If I like guns, it's because of video games. And if I like the replica, you said there was ammo, right? And I don't know what type of ammo could be in there. It could be like Magnum ammo, which could be good. But do you want me to open up what's in this briefcase right now? Well, 5 shots, I wouldn't survive it. No, 100%. 100%. I would not survive in the Resident Evil universe. These zombies take a beating. And it's only worse depending on which zombie you're fighting. Like, if you're fighting a Crimson Head, you're fucked. And if you're like, what is that? That's basically, if you kill a zombie, Kiki, and you don't kill it by, like, blowing up its brain, a zombie who killed Kiki can come back from the dead and be a super zombie. So a zombie can be a zombie, essentially, in the Resident Evil universe. And that's what's kind of unique. They're more like, it's more about the monsters than about the zombies. And yes, we have been only fighting zombies right now, and holy shit. Like, let me actually just think about what room I'm in. Is this like a torture chamber type of room? Like, look at this shit. Yeah, and they grow massive claws. Or, honestly, you know what? That shit in the corner could just be someone's Saturday night. Alfred's Saturday night right there. And that's all I'm gonna leave it at. So, let's continue on. That's fucked up? Oh yeah, 100%. But yeah, let me know if you want me to open up this case for you, alright, okay? But I'm just gonna continue on and see what I can do. I love the fact that, like, these doors take slower because, like, Claire knew she heard something behind her, so she's like, whatever's in this room, I'm gonna have to deal with it. It's gonna be fucked up, but I'm gonna deal with it. Open it? Alright. I'm gonna do my best not to die here. I think I can only take one more zombie bite. It's secured by a simple lock. Use the lockpick. An enhanced part for the M93R was inside the Duralilum case. Okay. I just noticed you're playing in the dark too. Oh yeah, I like to. Ooh, wait. Can I remove? Look at that shit, man. Look at that shit. What did I just do to my gun? Look at that shit. Custom handgun. M93R Burst. It's an M93R equipped with a stock. It can be adjusted to fire 3 bullets in succession. Bro, my mind was blown when I could do that shit. And you're gonna see why the M93R Burst, or the replica as it's called in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and in no, it's called the replica in Modern Warfare 2, and in Modern Warfare 2019 it's called the Renetti. Yeah, no, this Kiki, I actually made my Renetti look like this gun because I love this gun. I fucking love this gun, and we're gonna use the fuck out of it. Also, man, look how many options we get with this weapon here. So we can equip it, we can check it, combine it, we can't do anything. Use, we can't do anything with that. But auto and manual, you can actually, like, switch up the fire rate in the actual inventory, and that's fucking sick. Doing shit that, like, Modern Warfare is doing now. But also, like, the zombies eating off screen was always some of the creepiest noises of all time, bro. Like, they put work into the audio of this game. Like, even with the Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes, when, like, a zombie's, like, eating a human or a body on the ground, it just doesn't sound as creepy as this. Idiots with the gun? I look at that, he's even using the stock correctly. But I'm actually gonna kill something with this gun just for you, alright? Look at that shit! Oh no, I knew this was coming, but I just wanted to showcase. But yeah, so if I just tap it once, 1 bullet. And if I hold it down, dot dot dot. So you can control how much ammo you put into a zombie. It's fucking sick. I know people can be like, but the VP-70 and Leon's campaign for Resident Evil 2 could do the same shit. And yes, you're right, but now it's the Veronica. And I fucking love the Beretta M9, so that's all I can say. Although the VP-70 should be used in more video games. I'll agree with you there. It's kind of hard to see, but that Dr. Zombie drops something, but you can kind of see it in shining the light. It drops it wherever you kill it, so. It kind of showcased that also, like, oh, wow, and the zombies are starting to drop things when you kill them. You've taken the glass eye! Ew, a glass eye. What would we need that for? An elaborate model of the human body. Something seems to be missing. I think I know what it is. An eyeball model that is kind of classical. You're right, I anger them. It's like, I'm eating! Did doctor have a glass eye? Yes. That note that we were reading, that demonic note, was giving us the hint that you needed something specific to be able to get to the secret underground weird room that we're about to go in right now, right? And that secret thing was Buddy's glass eye, which, honestly, if you think about it, man, it was probably one of the best keys in a Resident Evil game ever. Like, most keys is like, alright, you need to put, like, this chest piece on this thing to do some elaborate thing that you're like, yo, how would any, like, sewage worker system make this work, right? But here's like, yo, Alfred and I have, like, this weird, super, like, so glass eye stays in place, right? Oh yeah, so you just put it there and forever. But basically, Alfred and this doctor had, like, some weird shit going on down here, and only the doctor had the key to be able to get into it, because the key was his eyeball. I guess, after reading that note, a fucked up guy like that would make the key be his eyeball like that, but... Oh! Bats have, I could be wrong, but they have poisoned me in the past before. And the last thing I need to do is be poisoned right now. He did his own surgeries before me. I'll grab the green herb on my way back. Let's remember that shit. Also, what's the mag size on this gun? Is it 20? Or is it 25? 20. Right? That would be terrible, honestly. Ooh! Did you see that camera switch? It's like, whoosh, 3 fucking zombies. What you gonna do? I'm gonna use my bow gun. I need to use a oh, god damn it! Spit my foot. Oh! Claire's gonna die! But we got red green. So we're good now. And, we're gonna use the rest. Fuck it. I honestly would be surprised if the Veronica wasn't in Modern Warfare 2 Day 1. Oh my fuck! Smack it! I love how that, like, smack to the face is a death afterwards. But you're seeing how, like, how the zombies, they, like, kind of go slow for a bit, and then they, like, start charging at you. Like, you gotta quickly turn away and run away, or take the hit. And I just took the hit there. I don't care. Oh yeah, no. Dobermans are 100% the dog of the Resident Evil franchise. I wonder what this weird device was used for. Can I go in there? No? Okay, I guess not. I'm not scared to go in this room, apparently. Puppies! The stone statue is holding a rusted sword. A rusted sword. Take the rusted sword? No. The stone statue is holding something. A shield? I guess we'll take it. Why not, right? What's the worst that can happen? Oh! Fuck, 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 fuck. This reminds me of the puzzle in RE1 on band, where if you don't put the statues in the right place, the gas starts filling up in the room, eh? This isn't really a puzzle, you just gotta switch it over, but like, that's what that trap reminds me of. Also, I think I might have lost health there. No, I'm good? Okay, I'm down with that. A statue is made of iron. There's a hole in its chest. This part always made me laugh. It's quite similar. It's rusted and cannot be used as a weapon. I don't give a shit. Fucking slice off. How bad could a rusted sword be to a zombie? Yeah, I don't want like Skyrim stats. Like just use it. Quitting. Take that. Hey, we unlocked the sword. Oh! We stabbed the zombie with the sword! Ah! Oh, buddy is pissed. I gotta take out my Rascal. What's saying? The zombie's like, hey, yo, what the fuck? You gonna stab me with a goddamn sword? Hey, take the piano roll? I remember that. You remember that? Yeah, because Zach started playing basically. That's hilarious. Ah! So apparently Alfred and this doctor had their own weird torture chamber room in the basement of this facility, because why would they not, right? Not gonna forget that green herb. I don't remember if there was any like locked drawers in this in the training facility, honestly. I think most of the locked drawers on band were like in the other compound. Right? Legit, because like Alfred and oh my god, no one would. Alfred and the doctor are not friends. They're like, yo, I guess on a Saturday night they just like to team up and kill a lot of people. I mean, you got in trouble for that joke? I guess. I mean, what does that even have to? I mean, I guess. What? I mean, there's usually context involved, right? Can I save in this area? Like, is there a typewriter in the next room? I hope there is. That would make sense as to why there's a box outside and why there's a typewriter in here. Hey. I mean, joke can be PG-13, RG, but as long as it's not insensitive towards people, then it should be good, right? But I hope you do well on your multi-versus grind. But I don't know. The only thing I can say is to that is equality. So I should be given a joke. I should be given a character too, because I'm a gamer. I don't know. But I hope you have a good night. All right. Oh yeah, let's see what's inside this case. Oh, bowgun ammo. Bro, I'm gonna be pissed that I can't get that bowgun ammo on top of that area. Yeah, tough. I mean, technically you can get some free emotes in Fortnite, but that's only like once a week in the year. Well, yeah, Ben, I don't think I can remember any locations in this area that I'm in where I need that lockpick. I'm just gonna see if I left anything important in this area.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Empty extinguisher. Should we just leave this here, or what? And you let me know. You let me know. Alright? I'm just down for equality. For anyone and everyone. Oh my god. You know, I'm gonna go. I can't remember any location. I'm just gonna go into that house area. Whatever you want to call it. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. And if there's nothing in here, then we're done with this whole entire area on ban. We never have to come back here ever again. Nope. Exactly, right? Most of the time, people are just looking or expecting a reaction, right? Doggo! I swear, you can avoid the servers pretty easy in this game. I'm not gonna lie. I could kill them, but I just don't want to. I need stopping power right now. Yeah. No point in killing them if they're gonna respawn, right? We're just leaving this area right now. I would say we're on course for like the beginning of the end of Rockford Island. But that doesn't mean we're near the end of the game. There's still some more to it. So I hope all of you have been enjoying this, because I know I am. And I'm down to finish this whole entire game. I'm actually doing good time on this game, honestly. I can see how people would get easily lost or fucking thrown for a loop with this game. We're gonna use the lockpick and see if we can open up certain things on the right side. I think I can remember 3 locations right now in Band that needed a pick lock to open it up. So we're gonna see if we can just quickly go to them and figure it out. Handgun ammo, how much? 81 to 96. I mean, that's just extra handgun ammo. We're not gonna say no to that, right? But Kiki, were you saying that like you don't like the doors creaking, or you do? Let me actually see what you said. Oh yeah, the way the doors creak. I love the way how the doors creak. That's basically the loading screen in this game, but they did a great job of incorporating it to the game, right? Like other games and during the area would be like now loading, and I mean that's cool, but like this game tried to make it fit into the world. It's like the loading screen as you opening the door, and you just don't get that anymore with the modern games. If you wanted to replicate it, you would have to like click the door button and like slowly make your character like push up against the door, but it's not the same. Hey, so this is a Resident Evil 3 reference. A vending machine. I'm not thirsty right now. Anyone want a Valentine Rosso drink? Valentine? That's a stupid name. Nothing of interest. Blood all over the body. Right? No. I guess that's what it's trying to replicate too, right? These I guess this facility could use some more WD-40. But they don't care about that shit. They're evil. Yeah, they rather use the money to do more experiments, right? Right? No, we were talking about that when you weren't here, Top. We were like, yo, Umbrella might be evil, but like, they go all out for their employees. It's like, yo, while you're done, like, experimenting on a live human body and shit, why don't we, like, go kick it at the sauna room and have some, like, drinks at the pool table and shit, like... I'm not saying they're good people, but they definitely knew how to relax at times. Until the shit kicks in and it's like, oh fuck. Well, zombie apocalypse time, right? Yeah, dude, I don't think they can actually afford WD-40. They hired a doctor. They hired a doctor with one eye. Benefits of working for evil companies. When Umbrella gives more benefits to its employees than like real life corporations say. Please don't be the okay. Cool. I don't know, I feel like that guy would be crazy enough to actually, like, he actually had 2 eyeballs, and then he's like to Alfred, I have an idea. And he's like, well, Alfred's like, what's your idea? And he's like, the key will be the eyeball. And he's like, how are you gonna do that? And he's like, alright, now give me a fake eye, and that will be the key. And Alfred's like, yo, you're fucked up. I like you. What's in here? First aid spray? I'm down with that. That's probably not what happened, but like I honestly can see that happen. I'm gonna try one more time to get this goddamn ammo, and if not, I give up because I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I remember pushing a box back in the day to be able to reach to where you get that ammo, but I just can't do it. I honestly can't. And you don't get it later because... Actually, maybe you do. I'm just gonna try one more time. But Kiki, like, what, are you, like, interested in playing Dead by Daylight? Because one of the reasons why, like, it's kind of good timing, because there's going to be a Resident Evil collaboration with Dead by Daylight, so I'm kind of playing this game. Oh my fucking god, I hate you, bitch. You see the fucking range these bitches have? Funny enough, Ben, I could be wrong about this, but I believe the PlayStation games got leaked for next month, or this month, should I say, and Dead by Daylight's actually on there. So it's like, oh my fucking god. I don't know if it's just weird timing or coincidence, but... yeah, that's the thing. Okay, Claire, please help me out. How do we do this puzzle? How do we do this puzzle? Like, fuck. Control panel. I can't operate it. Okay, cool. Going down there. Do I push this? No. Do I push this? No. Push that? No. Yeah, okay. No problem at all. If this is some like she's like too weak to push this type of shit, I'm gonna be pissed later on. But as of right now, I cannot grab this extra bowgun ammunition, and that is gonna make me sad face. Especially since we took a couple hits to come back to this area. I honestly can't think of the other area you would use a lockpick to open up something. Oh! right here. For, I believe, extra acid rounds? Hey, look at that. At least our trip wasn't worth all for naught, right? Also, you'd think you would upgrade the handgun over here where there's handgun parts, but it cannot be used with the M93R, so I guess it was already stated before. Oh yeah, we'll do that. I don't know if you've heard who the new character is going to be in Dead by Daylight, but it is a character I am going to most likely buy, willing if I have money for that shit. I'm like, I've been broke for a long time, but I'm gonna see my best if I can get that character and do my best to play it. But I don't understand Dead by Daylight 100%, so I'm still trying to figure it out. Which area am I gonna go to? First floor? Fine. Like, I don't understand how the Mori system works or any of that shit. Like, do I have to upgrade like every other character in the game right now before I can even use the abilities that I want to on the new character that's coming out? I don't know. I honestly don't know. When Benny shows up, they'll know more about that stuff because they actually play Dead by Daylight. But it is kind of funny that both Benny and my, I guess, like favorite character are showing up to that game. So it's like, what a coincidence. Also, I think I know exactly what's going to happen, so I need to save, because, I see this game can be very long, and one thing if you notice that I did in Security Breach is I have multiple saves, and that's because I like to go back to certain parts of the game and just experience them all over again. So I'm going to go to a save point and save before I trigger something I do not want to trigger. And when you see it, some people are going to be like, oh shit, what? And some people are going to be like, wait, what? And some people are going to be like, okay. I'm probably the only one that's going to be excited. But yeah, Jonathan, I don't know if you're still here, but I hope you have a great night, alright? It was just kind of random of you to just come out of nowhere, say that, and then just disappear, right? But that, did I play Marvel's Capcom over the weekend yet? Unfortunately not. I'll say Evo was a very busy day, and we just played many different fighting games that day, Kiki. We played like Dragon Ball FighterZ, we played Street Fighter 5, Multiverses. There were some other games that I wanted to play on that day, but I just couldn't. I wanted to play Samurai Showdown. I wanted to play Garu, Mark of the Wolves, considering it got a sequel. King of Fighters 15. Too many games. Too many games, too little time. Oh man, you also didn't answer. Like, should I have left the fire extinguisher? It's gonna be lost. Because we don't need it. Oh really? Should have grabbed it? Okay, I guess so. If you say so, I'm banned. I don't know how much, how useful a empty fire extinguisher would be, but whatever. I'll say maybe I just like the piano too much, and this game uses a lot of piano. Yeah, that's all I can say. Yeah, honestly, yeah, don't remake this game. If it's gonna be like RE2 Remake, I can already imagine the soundtrack for this game. Nothing. And this game has fucking beautiful music that I just don't want it to be cut or butchered. And not like every room has music. Like, okay, I was gonna say this room doesn't have music, but technically that drone is a soundtrack. How much is it and when does it cost? Like what, Dead by Daylight or the pack? Usually, like, chapters or whatever the packs are, it just cost like less than $15. But I have to take a look. I don't want to spend money on something like I'm not going to play too much. I will say I would actually start trying to get into that game if I get that character, but it would only be so fun for so long before I just be like, okay, this is boring as shit now. But hey, that's why there's a couple people that have the game, and maybe it might be fun to like play that. Also, I have bad short-term memory. I saved, right? Like, I saved 100%, right? Did I save or did I screw up? Let me know, please. Shit, I actually might just go back to like 5 minutes just to make sure, unless someone tells me. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Just because I have a feeling that I'm 90% sure something's gonna happen, and I just want to make sure I can replay it any time I want to. I just gotta make sure I don't save over save one. And if you're like wondering what could be so important that Destruction needs to save beforehand because he like wants to like watch this anytime he wants to, we will find out in a moment. If it happens, let's just enjoy it for all of its glory, and then we can talk about it afterwards. Alright, everyone? Always remember that we are Destruction.
Greetings. You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Who are you?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother.
Wesker? Wesker?
It seems there's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about? All the better for me. Now that the cat dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
Claire!
I despise Chris.
I hate you, Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
Woo! Claire, get up!
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die. What?
What?
What is it? Stay there. I'm coming. It appears you may be of some further use to me.
Look at this part.
I'm
This is my
going to
favorite
let
part.
you live a little longer.
A ghost from the past returns. What the fuck is going on? Bro, like, the fact that they're just gonna skip over this game as if, like, it's like, not important to the storyline. It's like, bro, this is the game that brought Wesker back, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, you could have seen my expressions, like, the first time I was playing this game, I'm like, what's going on? But granted, I didn't play RE1 before this game, but I was just like, yo, Wesker! Oh, too good, too good. How good was that introduction to Wesker? You gotta let me know. That was too good. That was too good. You're just like, hey, time to go back to the palace, and then greatest cutscene out of nowhere. I hate going against Wesker. Oh, you're talking about Marvel vs. Capcom 3, right? And it's funny, Kiki, even though you don't know much about the series, It was good, but I'm fucking baffled, right? It's alright if you want to ask questions, and I can do my best to, not answer all of them. I don't want to spoil anything too much, but that's the beauty of Resident Evil. That's why I don't want to take that enjoyment away from you. Imagine if I told you, like, after the end of, like, RE1, like, oh, don't worry about Wesker, he comes back in another game. Like, that would kind of ruin the surprise when he does return. And yeah, I guess, like, you can look up other games and stuff and be like, yo, when does Wesker, like, look like he's out of the Matrix? And things like that, but I try my best to, not spoil anything for my fans that care, because I care about this as much as you do. I want to give you the experience that I had. And nowadays, you can just search up the history and games of Resident Evil. That most surprises that happens in the game are kind of lost if you just read a synopsis of a game, right? But I will say, people that played this game were very surprised when that happened. And then you can start to see as to why people like Wesker in the series.
Well, yeah, I know 100% Kiki. Wesker's a dick in Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
And I actually use Wesker a bit, so I'm very sorry about that, Kiki. Those red eyes, man. Those red eyes, I like it. It's too good. It's too good. Now the story's getting interesting, isn't it? But I don't know if you heard most of the things that Wesker was saying, but he was the one that attacked this island. You use Wesker? Why wouldn't I? Wesker's fucking badass. I don't like most of his moves, though. You would think I would know the whole entire lullaby off by heart, but I actually don't. I think I only know, like, the end verse of the lullaby. There was a lonely but night king who wed a very nasty queen. The king was loved, but the queen was feared. If I had the lyrics, I would actually try singing the whole lullaby. I wonder if the lullaby is actually inside of here. I probably don't think so. I doubt it. Probably not. Yeah. I could easily search it up, so you let me know. But they're gonna sing the lullaby a lot in the game, so you don't need my interpretation of the lullaby. But unless I'm wrong, this is the final, like, this is the last time we're going to that palace. So we're gonna save, and just be ready for whatever happens over there, right?
And yes, I'll make sure not to save on that first file.
So just to be sure, we're gonna start saving on memory card too. King art. Lol, ruffle, leaving. I love how this set up here. And, right? Like, honestly, it could be me, but this is just me thinking about, like, the lullaby, but I feel like the lullaby actually explains what happened to, like, Veronica and her husband. Not that it really matters. But I can sing it later. I bet you Ryu too, because you're a fanboy. You know, it's funny you say that, Kiki, but like Ryu's like not even like my top 5, or even maybe 10 favorite Street Fighter characters of all time. I cosplay Ryu because that's the only character I can look like in conventions, and no, I use the Kuma over Ryu in Marvel vs. Capcom, because yeah. Although Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom, that's different, because that's Shinryu, and Shinryu's the badass. Also, man, you do not know how much this part scared the fuck out of me. Do you want to know why? Well, let's see why. Because, I mean, oh, wow, I should probably take that ink ribbon back. Yeah, I'll take it back. The last thing I need is for me to be like, oh, I need an extra space, and I don't have it in my inventory, because I brought this dumb ink ribbon with me. Although, let me know, if it's like too dark now, I don't mind like turn on the lights so you can see me, but I doubt you need to see me. And it's if I'm playing in the dark, it's always gonna vary between which room I'm in. If I'm in a dark room, then I'm gonna go dark. Oh yeah, where's that Ryu cosplay pic? Technically, the 3rd month badge for this channel is my Ryu cosplay pic, which I'm gonna have to change because I do not want that. I don't want people having that shit. That's cringy as fuck. But I'm banned. Look at this. We've been on this bridge so many times. Let's just run through it, right? Let's get to the end. Oh my god! There's zombies now! That shit scared the fuck out of me the first time, man. Because, like, I've always just ran through that bridge back and forth, right? So I'm like, why is this gonna be any different? And I just ran into a zombie straight up and got munched. And I'm like, god damn. Oh my god, that's a lot of zombies. I might have to use a grenade launcher, right? I'm gonna have to use a grenade launcher just for this game. That was a good shot. Yeah. Like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, and she has the thumper from Modern Warfare 2. So, like, I literally made so many Code Veronica classes because there's so many guns in this game that was in Modern Warfare 2. Just wait till when you get to the shotgun, like, it's weird how, like, in other RE games I'm banned, like, oh my god. We get the shotguns pretty early on. And then in this game it's like, what's a shotgun, right? Reload this gun, switch to the pistol, combo into it so we can take on motherfucker ammo. I think I survived the hit here. Oh! Oh, there's a red herb there. Bro, do you see how hard it is to see that shit? I bet I missed so many herbs, but I just can't see them because it's tiny, or the camera's rotating too much. Which I guess I can see that being the downside of a rotating camera. There's zombies in here too now? Veronica. You're stopping power from that.
Motherfucker, I hate when they munch on me. Nice. Oof, that was close, bitch. What's good? Are you gonna actually start going down the stairs? I don't think it is. I think I'm actually gonna have to go up there and take a hit. Please no zombies. Thank you. My Resident Evil was on Xbox and it would move for you and zombies would pop up. Oh yeah, no, that was the Umbrella Chronicles. Either the Umbrella Chronicles or the Dark Side Chronicles. The Dark Side Chronicles portrays the events depicted in this game as well as Resident Evil 2, and Umbrella Chronicles depicted Resident Evil 1, 0, and 3. Technically 4 games because it shows off the fall of Umbrella, but Darkside Chronicles was only 3 games, really. That's fire it is. I really enjoy that game. Like, Darkside Chronicles is good just in music alone, because it's remixing music from both Resident Evil 2 and Good Rock. I probably should have grabbed that disc thing from the other side. Yeah, that's alright. But who knows, Kiki? Maybe when Street Fighter 6 comes out, I'll cosplay as Ryu while I use Ryu online or some shit. I don't know. The remix of this song in Darkside Chronicles is so goddamn good. Which outfit of Ryu though? I'm not doing hot Ryu because I'm not fucking... I don't know. I don't know how YouTube works. I need to figure it out. 1, I'm not gonna be shirtless, and 2, no. With a very nasty queen, the king was loved, but the queen was feared till one day, strolling in his court, an arrow pierced the kind king's heart. He lost his life and his lady love. Yeah, that was actually the poem. Sick. I don't have any muscles, shut up. The camera adds pounds to people, so it will go with that. I don't know what instrument that is in the background, but you can hear it's doing the lullaby. Like the lullaby is the recurring song in this game. That's all I gotta tell you. If you don't like recurring songs in games, well, that lullaby is definitely probably gonna be stuck in your head for a while.
A picture of an ant is drawn on the wall. It appears that the keyhole is the mouth part. Silver dragonfly. Ooh, button. It is designed so its wings can be detached. Detach the wings, sure. The dragonfly wings have been detached. Push the button. I guess we'll just put that shit in there. My takeaway from the lullaby is the queen assassinated the king so she can get the power. Like, fucking king's just strolling through his court and then an arrow just comes out of nowhere and takes him out. I don't know. I think the queen fucking tried. The queen that's planning his assassination all along. Does that add to the storyline of Resident Evil? No. I mean, maybe? If the queen is in reference to Veronica, it showcases that, even before fucking Umbrella Inc., these people were just vile. It just did anything for power. Can't climb that shit? Broken? Ooh, newspaper clip. A 10-year-old girl genius graduated at the top of her class from a prestigious university. The international corporation Umbrella Chemical Incorporated offered her the position of head researcher. Imagine being a 10-year-old and being offered the head researcher at Umbrella Chemical Inc. Shit. Oh, that was it. Cool. I wish that was Cyanide Box so badly. Confession letter. Alexia, my sister, is a genius and possesses unmatched beauty. She is everything to me. I would overcome any obstacle and be willing to risk my life for her. For Alexia, I must revive the glorious Ashford family, which failed during the era of my father, Alexander. Together we will restore our family name. Once that has been achieved, I'll build a palace where only nobles may gather. I cannot allow the unwashed to see my dear Alexia, to whom my life is devoted to. She reigns the world as a queen, with I as her servant. That is my dream, and how sweet it will be. Those accomplishments will be the proof of my love toward Alexia. It is the purpose of my existence. All other people are meaningless, and they shall soon prostrate themselves before Alexia and I. Devoted to my beloved Alexia. Written by Alfred Ashford. You filed the confession letter. And we have the last badge. Look at that. I think it's time to GTFO from this crazy island. What does everyone else think? I tried, Toph. I tried a bit, but I didn't want to get too unhinged. Like being Alfred is too crazy. Like that's like in the mind of the Joker. But I tried to get his demeanor and cadence a bit. I try for you guys.
Thank you. I stumbled a couple times because like I was like I say, sometimes those words like take a while for them to register in my brain and to realize what the fuck I'm reading, and I'm like, yo, what is this like about? Is this like, it is called confession letter, so I guess he's confessing his love towards his sister at that point. Take that as you will. I might have to take a short break soon on Band, but you let me know if you're still down with me playing the rest of this game, alright? I'm down with it 100%, but I want to make sure you're okay with it, alright? It is a WTF moment on Band, and it only gets crazier the more we get through the game, but there are reasons why things are happening. It isn't just out of the blue.
Claire Redfield.
Oh my god, Alexia!
We meet each other at last.
Have you
Pity
missed
I
that
must
point
say
blank?
goodbye so soon. I am Alexia Ashford. For the pride of the Ashford family, I will kill you.
Oh, wait, you actually did miss? What the fuck?
Wait! What's going on?
Steve!
That's probably one of Steve's best cutscenes. After she like shot my arm, and I like put
Are you okay?
a fucking mag and a half into her, but like honestly,
I'm
Steve,
fine. It's
Steve
just
is
a
me in Call of
scratch.
Duty. I didn't even click anything. They just went in on their own. Look at Steve. Steve seems to be uneasy. I better check this room. What a waste of bullets, right? That's honestly Steve. He shoots like I shoot in COD, right? I mean, I will say he did have Akimbo equipped, which does technically make your hip fire a much wider spread or whatever. So you know, he was just technically playing Modern for 2019. So I don't blame him. Alexia's dress is banded here. Weird. So what? Alexia's naked? Oh my god! A crazy naked lady! That is actually scary.
We better check the room over again. Well, just in case.
I actually never got that cutscene before in my life, so that's interesting. You gotta check here, because like, wait, what? Hair? What?
This must be...
What's going on?
What? No!
Wait a second. What just happened?
So there never was an Alexia after all.
You mean he thinks he's two people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here.
He's the audience. He's like, fuck it, let's get out of here.
That freak! He's trying to blow us up along with the entire facility. Come on, we gotta get to that airport.
Right.
Oh, time to GTFO. Asshole just puts on the self-destruct sequence. Yeah, and Ben's probably like, yo, you have to finish this game now, because now I need to, like, there's so many mysteries that are going on in this game, and you probably want answers to any of them. What's your biggest, like, question, I guess, right now? Other than what the fuck is going on.
useful here. Nothing useful here. Oh fuck. Let's just get out. Why the fuck is Wesker back? That's a good one. That's honestly a good one. Like, do you mean like, how is he back, or like, why is he back? The why is actually pretty interesting. I actually need to like see developer notes or diaries as to like exactly why they did it. Both? Okay. I wouldn't explain the how yet, but I want to say the why is because at least I need to like, of course, confirm this, but I feel like they're like, yo, we need to get a villain in this series that like people kind of respect and like fear, and someone who can actually like be imposing. And so far, all the figures or all the villains that were imposing were monsters, right? It was like Nemesis, it was like G. Birkin, Pirate, monsters. There wasn't like someone with like a mastermind. We need to actually to make this game actually sell. What? No, not even that, because it wasn't marketed that Wesker was in this game at all. It was actually a secret. So the people that bought this game, they got rewarded by playing this game. When you bought Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, you knew that Nemesis was in the game because he's on the cover, his name is in the title, but Wesker was actually hidden from Code Veronica pretty well. It's not until when you search up Code Veronica X, which was the re-release, that Wesker's on the cover and they try to promote Wesker in being in Code Veronica, right? I don't know, because I think even without the Wesker aspect, people were gonna like, if Dreamcast was not like a big selling console at the time, right? So people that already had a Dreamcast were probably gonna get Resident Evil just because they're like, okay, I need more games to play on this shit. And the RE fans that already had a Dreamcast, they're like, well, shit, I want to play because I want to see what's gonna happen with the story of Chris and Claire, right? Because those are the characters that are shown off in the cover of the game. But then when they like get to the part that Wesker comes back, they're like, yo, what the fuck? Alright, this game has a bit more going on than Resident Evil 3. Not to say Resident Evil 3 is a bad story or anything, but I guess the human antagonist in that game would be Nikolai. Am I gonna save? Yes. Pretty good. Any dark matter thoughts? It's Gracie here. Oh my fucking god. Sorry, I just got...
Claire! Those must be the remaining survivors.
We'd better get out of here too.
Right. Let's go!
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
This is how you do a self-destruct system. Alright, you take care, alright, Kiki? Thank you very much for stopping by.
Airport.
Another good while. Do you want to save the rest for tomorrow?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Like, if I can assume, maybe like 4 to 5. Like, most of the RE games take like 10 hours to beat, I want to say. And we've been streaming for like 6 hours, 16 minutes.
All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately.
No problem. When I get to the next save, that's when we'll end it, right? No problem. We'll do that, and then message me tomorrow, and then we can start it up as soon as we get it. All right?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate.
Yeah.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel.
It doesn't work. Something seems to be missing. Let's put this shit in. Can I control panel for what? Take the switch?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated.
No! We can't take off unless we raise the bridge!
Leave that to me. You stay here and make preparations for takeoff.
Alright, I think this is a good place than any other to save and end the stream, right? That way when we return, we have the nice escape from Rockford Island to look forward to.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel, evacuate immediately.
Right? We still have a bit more of Alfred in this game to go. There's many mysteries to unfold. But I think it works out for you, Ben, especially if you're gonna go sleep right now, right?
The self-destruct system has been activated.
I don't even think there's a pause button to quit this game.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
Alright, Claire's gonna die by a zombie, so then we can go to the main menu. And then we're gonna end the stream for tonight, alright? I'm gonna take a short break, and then I'm gonna see what I return to. Maybe we just chill with... I don't know, if someone says something quick... Okay, are you sure, man? Up to you, because, like, I want to take a short break, too. And I don't mind ending the stream now, and we can finish this game off tomorrow, as soon as we get there. I just don't want you to get tired while I'm taking my break, and when I could just end the stream and we can finish this off tomorrow. But you let me know, alright?
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel.
No problem at all, right? So just let me know when you're starting to feel tired, and by that area time point, I'll save and we can finish the game tomorrow. I'll say that there's like this quote-unquote halfway point that the game lets you know, the halfway point, and if we get to that part, that would actually be a great part to end it at, but I don't know if we'll make it there. But shit, like, it goes to show, I don't know, like how good this game is or how bad this game, if we're at like 6 hours, 21 minutes, and we're still in the same goddamn area. Like, some people can say that's bad, some people can say that's good. I enjoy it. It's not like we've been just lost in this same area, we've been doing shit the entire time. But obviously, if you compare this to like RE1 or 2, we would be like in a different section right now. Raise the lever! Oh, shit. Well.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
I'll see if I can make my way to the plane again, alright? This device controls the bridge's oil pressure. I guess I didn't need that. What's this? Take the airport keys? I guess I will need that, right? What do I need the key for? That's what I'm trying to think of right now.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Bandersnatch? No? Okay. Oh, I know. Because it's like, well, shit, if Claire raised the bridge, how is she gonna get back to the plane? Claire's gonna do the greatest fucking sprint wraparound of all life.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
So we're gonna open up this key. Let's see what happens.
The self-destruct system.
It's the control panel for the shutter. The markings above the keyhole read K-402. Use the airport key, of course.
System
Wait, I discarded that key, right?
All personnel evacuate The self-destruct system has been activated.
That's a lot of equipment I'm getting. How the fuck is this game doing? I technically can save here on ban and then we can end the stream. No problem. And just to give you a short little teaser of what to expect on the next playthrough ban, I'll show you what happens.
The self-destruct system has been
Oh, I don't think I can. I probably should have saved after doing this.
Until detonation.
5 minutes. Oh, we just gotta go to the sub. What's gonna happen?
I will not allow you fools to escape. This is what you get for trying to oppose me. Now feel my revenge.
Uh-oh. That's the thing that Hunk was transporting.
The self-destruct system has been
Makes a bit more sense as to why Hunk would be a bit more cautious as to what was in the container now. Now knowing that it was a fucking tyrant? Oh shit.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuated.
But alright everyone. This is where it ends, right? The player is sadly not gonna get past this area. But tune in tomorrow, damn it. For when we fight this bitch and kill her. So that will be an amazing fight. Holy shit, look how big this guy is! Huge! Woo, shit! Oh! I'm dead. You're too tap. You died. 2000, 2001, and then whenever it got re-released. But I hope you enjoyed part 1 of Resident Evil Code Veronica X. I'll say this is, I guess, technically the first, like, Resident Evil that we needed to, like, make it in multiple parts. But I guess, that just showcases how long it is. Oh, I died because I have to. There's no way to exit to the main menu. And we're ending the stream right now, just so we can be ready to play this another day. They like Attack on Titan? I've never watched it, so I can't really give you any honest answer about it. But thank you very much, Umban, for stopping by and for wanting me to play this game. It really means a lot. Why would you walk up to that zombie? This demo is a dumbass. Whatever. I also don't remember zombies in this area. But, whatever. Does anyone have any suggestions as to what you would want me to play, or should I just chill out with everyone and play some PvP? There's nothing else to do. I mean, technically, if you notice in the background, Wesker's there. Right? No, you take care of everyone, alright? Hopefully we get to hear even more incredible music tomorrow when we finish this game together. Oh shit, I just saw that now, right? Wesker was always in the shadows. He was always watching. I mean, it technically comes from Dreamcast, but it was ported onto the PlayStation 2. 2000 and 2001, so it was like one of the first PlayStation 2 games out there. No one's looking at the background. But once you see it, you cannot unsee it. It's kind of like, I guess they tried redoing that, texture from Street Fighter where Akuma and Ryu are looking at each other, and in the background you can see Sakura. But yeah, we're gonna end it like that, alright, Ben? So, if there's anything you have to say, let me know, but I think we are done for tonight. I like how they didn't even use the hat for any of this playthrough. Whatever. We'll end it off like this, right? Or is my hair too, like, big for the fucking hat? You have been watching well, no, where's the glasses? Fucking for Wesker, right? You have been watching I Am Destruction. But you're all my destroyers, therefore you are destruction. And when we team up together, we are destruction. I hope you all have a wonderful day and night, week, month, year. And until next time, I hope you survive the world of survival horror. I wish you good luck. Also, well, God damn it, I need to end the poll before I end this stream, so I'm gonna check out that and then I'm gonna end it. Ooh, wow, is Claire winning? You have the best day ever. I'm probably gonna stream a different game pretty shortly, alright? So. Ooh, with 19 votes, it's Claire, Leon, Jill, and Wesker. That means a lot to me as a Claire fan. And we were playing a game that has Claire, right? I wasn't gonna put Chris on the list because fuck it. So. Take care and have a good one, everyone. What? Resident Evil Code Veronica X.
Resident Evil.